Well, that's a little bit close to my face. There we go. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Howdy, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well. How are we all? Hope you're all tickety-boo. Yeah, Sunday, LOTRO. Boom. We're going to be doing a bit of the old Sam Bridzin, who is my fearless champ. Fearless in terms of level. Not necessarily fearless as in the ability to challenge everything. Okay, so not just... okay. It's just a USB disconnected. But yeah, hope you're all well. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Yeah, we have been playing, obviously, a lot of Helldivers 2. It's a great game. I'm really enjoying that game. But I thought, you know, let's do a little bit of LOTRO. A slow-paced Sunday afternoon in LOTRO. What's, you know, the end of the working week, you know, before we dive into a Monday again. So, yeah, I thought it'd all be good. All be good. Hope you're all tickety-boo, whatever you've been up to. And apparently, I must have died here. Not entirely sure when or how, but we definitely seem to die here. Interesting. That is very interesting. Unless when I died and that was when we logged out. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, level 86. People do that down to there. Let's move. We'll lock them in so we don't get rid of them. Right. So we Metalsmith Prospector Taylor. Okay. None of those, so we can sell some stuff just to get rid of it. Yes, way off. Anything on there? Boink. There we go. Marvellous. Marvellous, I say. Marvellous. Bit of mark. Aerlingus. Okay. It just looked it. Deviously look similar. Right. So, yeah. We're going to dive in and carry on our journey around Middle-earth. I don't remember where the frick we got up to. The Dunharrow one. Oh, yes. We were in Gers Chapel, weren't we? In Haunting the Dead. Yes, we were in there. Okay, I'm just trying to remember where we got up to, where we were, what situation is. Right, so we need Warsteed. We need to go back towards Dunharrow. I was quite surprised that we died there. Right, anyway, off we go. Let's go find some shit. We're going to be munching some food on the way, because we haven't eaten yet, so I thought, let's get ready to rumble. There's the magic. There's the magic. There's the wife. The magic wife, apparently. I wish she could disappear. Oh, is that not wheat? Oh. Yeah. Rude. Right, anyway, let's cut across. Let's cut through the tent. Sorry, coming through. Right, don't mind the horse. Oops. Yeah, see. Up we go. Up we go. Yeah, I was just trying to remember where we actually got up to when it's like... not necessarily the best journey by far. That is a fact. Break turn. Bring up that. Frames per second. Okay, so we might get to about level 90 today, I would have thought. Something like that. Just really want to get out of Rohan, if I'm honest. Because the thing that annoys me is on these Warsteeds, and I think that was one of the frustrating parts in the last... Whoop, hello. the last stream was when you're having to deal with the Eye of Sauron, you cannot remove the corruptions that the enemies get because you have no corruption removal skill. And I don't think there's one in any of the other builds for the War Steed either. Which can be a bit of a problem when you're trying to deal with the Eye of Sauron. You know, they get the buff, they get the corruption, and you can't do sweet FA about it. That's very, very irritating. Right, so we want to be up here, don't we? That's where. There we go. Yeah. Into here again. So yeah, we're gonna head into here. Collect Athalas, defeat Guja, and a variety of other things in here. Chapol. Okay. Oh. And you. There we go. Oh. Onwards. Yeah, I wonder if I logged out and got my ass kicked. I'll have to look back at the last VOD for LOTRO and see what the frick happened, because I'm not entirely sure. We were obviously in here because we've kind of been along some of these pathways, but anyway. Oh, okay. So we can. Oh, there's a pathway down there. Okay. Wait. Boink, boink, boink. There we go. Complete Orc Slayer of the Western Net. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah. Boink. There we go. It's just LOTRO points and the new deeds and stuff. Right, let's head along here. How you doing, Ben? How are you, my friend? Good to see you, good to see you. Are you well? How's your week been? I don't think we've spoken this week, albeit briefly. How's your week been? Have you learned all your stuff? Mini plot. All sorts. Catch them on the week I missed with no laptop. Oh dear. Well, there's some Athalas down there, and there's some Athalas there as well. Okay. Right, fucking Arrow Sauron's just appeared. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, boink. Right, some Athalas there. How much more do we need? Oh, we need 3 more. Okay. Then, yep. That's Black Arrow. That's annoying. I'm actually not in the puddle. We need... Okay, that's that one done. Boink. We need another one somewhere. Got rid of him. Saved him anyway, rather. He's over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. And saved you, so that's that. We just need to find Guja again. And I think he's over here somewhere. I think. Sure he's up here. Like that bit there. Oh, let's go on a little... excuse me, let's go on a little wander. A little wander, shall we? Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm sure he's off to the left somewhere. We're gonna do another module, so that means we can talk about you and distract you. And you'd be like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Dead. Yeah. Oh, hello, you. All friends coming to say hello now, aren't we? Yeah, Defiler, you can fuck off. Yeah, you lot. There we go. Right, so we're going up here. Poison on it. Dear. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all splendiferous. Whatever you've been up to, whatever you're doing in the world today. I've got the fucking Eye of Sauron back already. Ah, you know, just as we're going to take him on as well. I'm going to actually wait. I am just going to wait. I don't want to take him on at the same time as when I've got the Eye of Sauron, because it's a pain in the ass. So yeah, definitely don't want to do that. So just in the interim, I'm just going to eat my sandwich. My sandwich. Let's just check our inventory. Woodworker, Western Scholar. Oh, Metalsmith, we can open that one. Cool. Oh, some shit as well. Cool. Especially uncommon. Yeah, okay. Oh, we've got 2 points to spend. Fuck. Yeah, spending my points. Gaz, what are you doing? Loon. I mean, but blade wall damage is actually quite a cool thing because it's a frontal AoE. Let me just have a look at my images. I've done half of it. Yeah, I've got to number 50, but I've got a load of tokens to use as well, which I'm probably going to use just to get rid of some out of my inventory. But yeah, I've still got some more to do. Okay. No, that's an old one. God, that's an old one. Terry, two-handed solo. Just have a look at that one. Okay. Look at that one. Right, so 5. See, this is all changed. So that one was an old one, whereas this one, that's weird. I've got wild swings in there. Let's have a quick look at the if we've got anything on the bulldogs for the champ. We're up to Okay. 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 Yeah, that's totally different. That is. Wow, that is totally different. Yeah, I've been kind of following a definite solo build. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go put 2 points into there. That's going to... Yeah. Cool. There we go. Tip, direct ones from the road track, the actual token might stay for the future, perhaps, since they'll scale if anything comes out in the future. Feel free to use trace box one. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, because we're not going to see anything go up, are we, in terms of legendaries for a while? I mean, you could save them, yeah, because they're just token boxes, but I think I've still got some work to do on my Guardian as well, so I may throw something into there. So, right. Have we lost the Eye of Sauron? Yeah, we have. Good for that. Okay, right. Let's just eat some Beyonding food. All that on tap. Got that. Anything else? Yeah. Let's have some white pudding. Oh, fucking food. Right, come on you fucking turd. Fucking Eye of Sauron just turned up. Won't die, thank you. Whoa, no you don't. Double Eye of Sauron? Really? Right, talk to Eladon Fremedon. In fact, what I'm going to do is... Okay, we'll just go straight back. I don't need to fight my way out. Aha! Aha. Hmm. There she is. I can talk to her straight away. Nice.
If you will help us, then do so. If not, be gone.
Cool. Announcement rooms for level 86, which is going to be very, very handy. I'm going to double check that I actually aren't in need of a reforge or anything stupid like that. I think we only just recently did it, didn't we? Yeah, that's fine. Okie dokie. Right. I'm just going to put points into there. There we go. Poink. Cool. I'm just going to check in my shared storage and in my vault that I've not got anything outlying. Nothing in there. Let's just go to legendary stuff. We'll drag these out. Drag these out. Boop. Okay, I've got an enhancement runes rare there that I should have used. Yeah, I've got a steel tracery legendary there, which we can use on somebody. Okay, have we got any? No, there are 1, 2, 1s there. Open this up. Any 86s? No. Don't think we've got anything. I think we took them all out. Oh no, we got them there. Fuck, take them out. Yay! Oh shit, yeah, we got tons. Level 86. Cool. We might as well use these, to be fair, because you're going to collect them, so you might as well use them. I got a bucket load of these bad boys. Cool. We'll get this powered up a little bit more. I'll just bring up the character. We'll max the axe. Oh. Single target damage. Yep. Plunk them into there. Yep. 13. Boom. Wild attack. Yep. Remember, with this, you're just upgrading the slot, which obviously empowers the rune. Whatever's in there. But the other way is to just use your a rune, a higher level rune that goes in there, like there, a maximum 95. So in about 7 levels, I'm going to be swapping these out. So, but for the time being, they're okay. They're okay. I'm not going to swap them over now. That'd be pretty pointless. I can't believe we've got a shit ton of these. That's actually quite bonkers. Wow. Let's just use these. Boink. There we go. Use them all. Use them up. Use them up. Correct precision. Okay. Let's just plunk them into there. Excuse me. Oh. Hey, I just kind of ignored them. You know, wasn't really paying attention to them. You know. Might hit a bit harder now. My intention was to actually go get the runes and improve them with the runes, but hey, we've got an ulterior thing. So we've got a lot of 116s and stuff like that. Yeah, right, let's plunk these back into here. Plunk these back into here. There we go. Good, good, good. So yeah, we'll hit a bit harder now. It's all good. Plonk these bad boys back. Yeah, to be fair, I'm concentrating on the higher tier ones. So on the Cappy and the Guardian and that, and just, you know, from the reward track using what we require. And hence why my captain is sat in the word hall of Gobitham. Right.
If you will help us, then do so.
Dr. Awen
If not,
Edoras.
be gone.
Oh.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
About there, well, we're on a little horse. A munch of my son lunch. Good fine. I actually just realised that my character is Sam Rizvin, and I've not actually got this skill bit. What the? I must have taken that out for the actress bishop. He's called Sam Rizvin, which means translates to Sam rides swine. The swine is a pig, so a bull. Oh, unbelievable. Must have removed it at some point. But yeah, we're probably going to do LOTRO during the day up until later. Whoa, hello, hello. A bit of an issue going up the stairs there. And then we'll probably play Helldivers 2 tonight. There is still issues with the servers. They're kind of hard capping the servers currently because it's just not coping with the influx of all the players, which is a very good sign for the game because it's very, very popular. It's very, very good fun. So, yeah, we'll probably do that tonight to wrap up the rest of the week. Boop. Right, there she is. Up, up.
I have need of your aid.
Boom. Well, literally, is that the last quest line of that then? Not doing that one because I'm not going there.
Also prime to your future, oh viewers of plenty, oh viewers of plenty. Whoa.
How you doing, Lou? Where's my copy of Cyberpunk 2077? Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. That's another game we need to get back into as well. We need to get that done. We need to get Alan Wake 2 done. Yeah, I want to play through Cyberpunk again, even with the expansions. And then we've got Horizon Zero Dawn coming out in about a month's time as well. What are we going to do? We're going to fit all this shit in. Right, so we need to go back to Alberg here, don't we? Okay. Okay. Over here. Right, let's go through. Go through. Ooh. How you doing, Lou? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning to you. Hope you're well, my friend.
I do not know if we
Albert.
will survive
Hello.
this onslaught.
Don't know if we'll survive this onslaught. See, I could do the voiceovers for LOTRO. I've heard them that often.
We have arrived at Eomir's home of Aldberg. It looks... well...
Lewis, you fucking idiot. You know when somebody says you can toss yourself off? That is not what it means. Oh, yeah. You just gotta get the staff. Okay, so we gotta go a bit of everywhere, aren't we? In here. Let's over here. Indeed. Indeed.
Oldberg has seen better days, friend.
Oldberg has seen better days, friend.
There is work to be done here.
Let's talk to Arsil. He's in here. Yo, Arsil. Indeed. I don't think I've ever fallen downstairs. Fucking famous last words, this, isn't it? Yeah, we already know more and you down backwards.
Do you bring word from Edoras? Is Aemma preparing to return?
Okay, yeah, city walls. Let's go find them. I don't think they're having a bit of a party. Yeah, it's all good. How you doing, Hark? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you, sir. Oop, hello. Bane, I'm going to ask you. I know you've been keeping obviously a very close eye on everything that's happening on Bullroarer. I did the one little look into it when they first were introducing the changes, etc. I haven't looked since, but how are you feeling with the changes that are coming? I know we've seen a lot of improvements, should we say, in the armor, which them sets look like they could do with a bit of balance that we've seen. But overall, what's your feelings on it?
You think you can end my merriment?
Yes. Kick your ass. You're a knob. There we go. There we go. Anybody else?
Look at this one, boys.
Yeah. Anybody else? No, guess not. Okay. Okay, so that 3-man we tried, boss 3 is probably the best fight so far. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I know I was just looking at look at I'm trying to remember where you put the bloody thing now. It was in... Yeah, upcoming release ship. When I looked at the Guardian set, this is the Umbari Armor of the Protector, which is like a 6 set, various types. You've got the Umbari Armor of the Protector, of the Crocodile, and of the Desert Sun. Now, the Guardian, in terms of tanking one, which generally most people would be using unless they were looking for a slight DPS build. A 2-set shield skills restore 1% of your morale. Now, if you're tanking, your shield skills are going to be, you know, quite useful. And it's 1% of your morale. I mean, it's not a lot, but, you know, when we're, you know, I don't know, what is it, like 130,000 or whatever we're capping out. Could be higher now. I can't remember the morale numbers. But even if it's like, say, 10,000 per shield skill restore, that's quite a lot. The 4 set is a plus 10% Guardian's Pledge partial block, which does help quite significantly. And then the 6 is, while you've got the Pledge active, shield skills restore 5% of your morale and reduce the active cooldown of the Pledge by 2%. That seems very spamtastic, and I don't mean that just because my character as a Guardian is called Spam. When you look at the Crocodile version of the armor, which is more aimed at DPS build, a 2 set gives you plus 5% bleed damage, which generally is a good thing for a Guardian now on the bleeds. Hammer down cooldown for the 4 set, 5 seconds. And then the 6 set is Overwhelm no longer consumes... I can't see, it's kind of overlapped on there. Something wounds, and then 5% plus Overwhelm crit chance as well, which is not too bad. Yeah, I was going to say that looks quite good. And then I was looking at the Umbari Armor of the Desert Sun, which is a kind of... a bit of a... quite a cool one, because the Thrill of Danger cooldown is -10. Being struck while using Thrill of Danger is active, tears up a damage buff, so you're going to be outputting more damage. And then Sweeping Cut reduces the active cooldown of Cataclysmic Shout by 2 seconds. So, yeah, there's some good stuff coming. I'll have a look at the Hunter one as well, because I know some of the Hunters... Fuck, that's ridiculous. That one there for the Hunter, the Armor of the Unshakable Viper. Plus 5% quick shot crit chance. So, and then 4 set is plus 50% upshot damage. Jesus. And then quick shot for the 6 will tear up the planted draw effect, which is removed when you moved. So literally, if you stand still and you are spamming the shit out of quick shot, which you can do like every second, as long as you're not getting the aggro and the tank can keep on top of it, you are not going to need to move. Unless you need to get out of a puddle, which we all know hunters don't like to do. They're just like, heal me bro, just heal me through it, I'm not moving. Yeah, there you go. Actually, let's have a look at the Cappy one, shall we? Let's have a look at the Cappy one. So 30% Valor healing for the 2 set, -15 shield of the Dunedain cooldown heals your target when shield, so that's a bit of healing. You know, it's not just me that's going to be doing melee like that. You know, every hunter does that. Every hunter does that. Routing Cry becomes Bolstering Cry, which heals and shields your allies. So maybe they're going to make from that, could be a bit viable healing again from some captains. The red line, which is the Armor of the Commander, plus 15% devastating blow crit chance, plus 50% self-motivation damage multiplier. Devastating blow criticals increases the damage of your next routing cry. And then the 6th set is to arms. Blade Brother resets the cooldowns of most melee skills. Okay. And then the yellow line, or the blue line rather, whichever it is, Battle Shout becomes AoE. Plus 10% Song Brothers Call damage reduction in any harm way applies Song Brothers Call to the Fellowship. Okay, so not too bad. Yeah, I honestly think some of these are going to need tweaking. I mean, I presume you've tried the mini sets, and They are ridiculous. Quick chance of ballads. Healing plus 30% perfect healing. 4-set change of pace. Attack reduces your incoming damage and change of pace. All damage negation for the 6-set. Oh. Yeah, minus 10 call to IRF cooldown. That's the shout from the sky, which brings down the big white shout, the big white lightning kind of effect, isn't it? If I remember rightly. It's been a while since I played on the healer. Minus 10% incoming damage from Hammerhand Bubbles, and then 6-set is Fellowship's Heart creates an area that increases hope and incoming healing for a short time. Then you got plus 5 on the 2-set for the Doomcaller. Plus 5 crit chance of ballads. 5 plus 4-set is plus 5 call of fate damage for a minor ballad, and then 6-set is the piercing cry tears up to a short tactical damage and crit chance buff. You're just going to be a walking nuke, aren't you? Really, with the looks of that. Jesus.
You succeeded. I am surprised.
You succeeded.
I'm impressed.
I survived. Okay, so we're still rocking this shit. Medium, thanks. Not as good, but we'll take it and then just sell it.
Go out into the Everholt.
Find the wagon
to look
of
for this missing
craftsmen
wagon.
in the Everholt. Okay. In the Eversnolt. Yeah, we've got this sunshine thing going on again. You can probably see that it's quite bright. Well, yeah. Kind of blinding me, reflecting off them. Whee. Yeah, we got cloud, but then the sun keeps coming out and then it's a bit blinding, but... Okay. Find the wagon of craftsmen in the Everholt. Now, can we get through there, or do I have to go all the way around? I think we can get through, can't we? What if he's actually have a caught fish? Not sure if he ever did. Right. So let's get on. Yes, kind of in this direction, aren't we? Good. Can we get the ball? No, you didn't. Oh. Swirt Hound. Okay, so through here, Airlinger Scout, thank you very much. Cool. And the wagon of craftsmen in the Everholt. Yes. All's fine. Okay. There's the wagon. Isn't this another cave we go to? A big hole in that tree. There'll be an hole in that tree. Oh, hang on. There it is. And the cave, and then we got to
We've
complete.
tracked the orcs to the cave of Berg Chapel, but will we find the captive craftsmen in time?
Let's hope so. Come on, Horn. Keep up. Oh, he's running. That's fine. I was getting a bit dubious that he was fighting something. Oh fuck! Has he stopped? Where is he? Ugh. How you doing, Albus Mortis over on YouTube? How are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Ugh. Okay, so he's going to stay there and I've got to go do it. Ugh. I felt like I wasted my time. Twilight, Twilight. Your voice is from further ahead, but can't make out any of the words. Right, down and down. Uh-huh. Thumb that up. What approaches? Yes, we know who. Oh, hello. Rude. Well, come on, we got you. Oh, baby. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Tell Arso what we have accomplished. Then we should return to Aedoras.
It is good to see you again. It was a happy meeting.
It is good
Arso.
to see you again.
Talk to Arsil. Commander Star One, yeah. He hangs around like a bad smell, so you know, he kind of levels up eventually.
I cannot thank you and your friends enough.
Okay. Block, not what we want. Don't block. Ugh. We'll just take that one.
You return now to Edoras.
Got home by the barrows
with my
outside
good
of Edoras
wishes.
in the Kingstead. Okay. Oh. Right, let's run down here. Is it up here? Oh, no, it's up there. Right.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
I do not know if we'll survive this onslaught. Go back outside, don't we? Speak to Horn. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-boo.
Speak with me when you are ready. Let us remain alert. Allies of Wormtongue could be anywhere. We have returned to Aedoras, and should see how Eowyn fares with her duties.
Obviously, where the kids are little assholes, aren't they? Ah. One down, I kick their ass. Come in there, butt. Give him a good talking to. That shut you up, didn't it, you little shit? Hey, there you go. Changed the tune, didn't it, you little knob? Oh. Now she's got friends. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba ba. Yep, she's here. She's here. No, she's over here. Up. Peace. Look. Oh, hang on, north. Did you see? The villain. What was he wearing? Distinct. What's the old name? Oh, done. Smooth, moving on. So we know obviously Bane has been very, very busy with his new career and everything else, and in his downtime he's been keeping up with all things LOTRO. But what's everybody else been playing? Come on. Tell me. I want to know. I'm nosy. I want to know this shit.
A picture begins to form.
Go to the
Our
entrance to
mysterious
Stoke
foe
in the
seems to have
Broadacres.
fled Edoras to the north.
I think I've already been here. He's slightly ahead of me on books as well. This is level 91 and I'm only 88. Don't really want to do the King's Dead. Ugh. Currently trying to 100%. Oh, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Cool. The kind of ties in very slightly with Assassin's Creed, very slightly, a bit of a tenuous link, because obviously Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I never played it, but I know it's quite highly thought of. Over here for the Stablemaster. I think we've been to Stoke.
I do not know
Stoke
if we
already?
will survive this onslaught.
Yeah, we have. Cool. Skull and Bones. Obviously, I played a very small amount of the open beta. There's no way that's a $70 game, whatever they want to price it at. Not a chance. I think they've just had a massively expensive development cycle with that game, and they're like, how's that working out then? There we go. All right, Dan. There you go. You know.
It seems that our fortunes turn for the worse.
Oh yeah, fulfilled. I'm trying to remember. I mean, we're going to be about level 90, aren't we, when we go towards the quad A game? Yeah, no. As I said, it might be in terms of development cost, but not in terms of quality. I mean, I'm all for people not liking a game if it's, just not their cup of tea, but when you try and market it as something that it isn't. Father Toast, how you doing? Welcome along. I want to get into Lord of the Rings Online, but what is the end game? The end game is quite a distance away. Currently, it's going to be changing very soon with the release of new updates to the game, with a new raid, some various instances, but there's a lot you can do at the end game if you want to try, because the scalable instances, there's I say premium raids, and the reason for that is that it's the kind that you're going to be wanting to do to get gear, which is the best gear in the game. So there's raids, there's instances, 3-man, 6-man, 12-man kind of thing to do. But the joy with Lord of the Rings Online isn't necessarily the destination, it's the journey, because there's so much to take in, there's so much to enjoy in Middle-earth, because, let's be fair, it's a whole bloody big place now. And we're even kind of down here in Umbar as well, with further expansion into Haradwaith eventually. So, I wouldn't focus on what's there at the end game, because probably by the time you get there, it may have changed. And rushing through the content is not advised, especially on your first playthrough, because you'll feel like you've missed a lot of it. So, definitely the journey is where you'll find the most enjoyment. But then there is stuff to do at the end if that's what you're inclined to do. But, definitely aim for the journey rather than what's there at the end. Lou, I've spent the last year going through the AC games, and I have to say Black Flag is easily in the top 3 in the franchise. SMB doesn't appeal at all. Yeah, though, it just looks like a fantasy theatre with no land combat. Yeah, it was okay, but I played, with regards to Skull and Bones, I played the closed beta a couple of years back. That was when they're like, nope, we're not in a good place. Let's put it into development a bit longer. And I don't think it's improved massively. I think some big streamers anyway have said, no, I'm not touching it. I don't want to play it. Others, obviously, it's an income to be paid to play some games like that, So if you see some of the big streamers playing it, then yeah, they're doing it for sponsored reasons. But genuinely, if they're playing the game and enjoying it, then they will say that they're enjoying it as well.
Maintain the peace and do no harm to my people or their lands, and you will be welcome.
But yeah, I would much rather play Sea of Thieves, which I don't actually currently have installed on my PC. It's like about 130 gig. It's getting as big as bloody Call of Duty. Bonkers. We got the enhancement rooms. Okay, there we go. Set them. Use that. Another tracery. Tracery rare. Let's just open that because you never know. It might be something that we use. More enhancement rooms there. So when's the next Australia? I don't actually know. I do want to get back into it. Interestingly, I'll see what the devs do this week because we didn't have much of a patch at all this week. But yeah, Shroud is still a great game. Still is a great game. I think it's one of those that's going to develop better over time. You just need to let it simmer a little while. But yeah, we'll be keeping the server for a while just to see how we fare on that. It is, yeah. I mean, this is where people are called influencers for a reason because they get paid to do stuff, and you have to always have that in the back of your mind. If they've been provided the key but with no other monetary incentive, then you may get, a more balanced opinion than somebody who's maybe had to sign a sponsorship deal, and specifically told to say X, Y, Z. I mean, this isn't just endemic to gaming. If you see any of the big review channels that do like PC hardware, gaming stuff, and things along those lines, they do get review guidelines. So it's like, oh, we're going to give you this, and we're going to give you a lot of money to kind of spin it in a good way. Can and people will do that because it's an income. But you've always got to take it with a pinch of salt. If you look at some companies who are very independent and they will say, we'll look at it, but we're going to tell you exactly what we think of it, then, you take that at pretty much face value. But then you've got to think, have they had a bad instance with that producer of that hardware previously, and they've got a bit of a bad taste in their mouth from it. But generally, if you follow somebody for a while, what I will always say, whether it's games, whether it's hardware, whatever it is you're looking into, don't just go on the basis of what one person tells you. Do your due diligence, look at various reviews, look at various outlets. One company might say, yeah, this game's brilliant, whatever, and then another company or another reviewer might say, no, it wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't like it because of X, Y, Z. Same with like Helldivers 2. I'm enjoying it. I was influenced to a degree because it looked fun and people were portraying it as fun as a co-op game, and that's why I dived into it. So I got influenced, by that, and it did actually play very, very nicely, and it still does, and I think there's room for improvement on it. But I will say, for me personally, I've enjoyed it. I like the aesthetic. I like the premise of it all being super cheesy, and they've really hit the nail on the head. So yeah, I would say, from my personal point of view, it's a good game. Other people will try it and think that's a bag of shit. But, everybody has an opinion. And the phrase that I like to use is, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one. Some are shittier than others. That's where you got to take it down. How you doing, Nutley? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. See, there we go. I mean, Starship Troopers Extermination, it is a decent game. Again, a lot of people have compared it to that because of it's very much, I don't want to say a rip-off, but they're very leaning into Starship Troopers. They're very much leaning into Terminator with the automatons and talking about Helldivers here. and then whatever other creatures come along as another faction. But you know, Nutley would probably do if he was going to do a review, do a stream, he'd probably outline why he prefers Starship Troopers over Extermination. Like, not every game is going to be enjoyable for everybody. It just can't happen. Other views are available. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what people are. That's why you should always look at what other people say. Do a variety of reviews, read them. Video content is now quite massive in terms of what you can actually take on board. Obviously, years ago, it used to be a case of you'd read a written review, then you'd have to get another magazine and read another review. But now it's so, prevalent across the internet with how many people can do different stuff. Your magazines are now virtually all online, so you get the reviews virtually straight away. Review copies of various things do get sent out prior to release because obviously the companies want reviews to hit at the same time as the release or just before. That's why they have review embargoes. You'll send out a review copy and say this isn't the final, but XYZ is going to get fixed, blah blah blah. You can release your review at say 3 p.m. the day before we launch, so it kind of builds hype. It's very much marketing, very very much. But you've always got to be careful that it doesn't bite you in the ass. If you do that and you bring out a poor product just before you launch, you could absolutely tank. Because if it's not good and somebody goes, yeah, it's shit, it's out tomorrow. Yeah. Again, if you know, as Nutley said, if you know what various people that you watch like. Now, I'm not dissing on Jack Frags here at all. I love watching his content. I'd love to play FPS games with him because I think he has so much fun. However, you always know when he plays a game outside of first-person shooters, it's not his bag at all. And you know that he'll very because I remember he played Enshrouded and he just didn't kind of get it. And he was like, oh yeah, that's cool. But then you see him play Helldivers 2, night and day. It's just the wrong audience for him. But it was exposure for the game, for Enshrouded, for example. So this is where you have to really look at what is the review really going to be about them understanding the game and portraying it well, or is it just going to be for exposure? And it's very very difficult because you want to cast that net very far and wide to get people interested and have eyes on your product, but is it necessarily the right product for that person? So then you might go to somebody else who's an FPS fanatic or prefers survival games, and then they're like, oh yeah, well this mechanic's cool, that mechanic. So yeah, it's very very difficult to do. Yeah, again, that's probably quite good idea is not watch anything that's sponsored, because like I say, we were talking about that earlier, Lewis brought it up, is the sponsored streams kind of have an agenda. That's not to say that you still can't pick things up, but you really have to have the mindset that you're going into that watching something that is potentially biased, and you're like, okay, that's not a good idea, So whatever you do, however you get into something, however you play a game, always do your due diligence in advance. Make sure that you read around.
Look for someone. I've seen scores
make sure that you
today.
Understand every aspect, or as many as you can anyway. There's the broken banner. Was it around here somewhere? Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, da. Oh. Ba, ba, da. Oh. Right. Hello. There it is. There it is. Could see it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Abandoned helmet. Never abandon your helmet. Make sure you polish it well. Never listen to Nutley Boy. He has 831 games on Steam. That's a decent amount, to be fair. I actually have no idea how many I've got on Steam, to be fair. I'm just trying to see if I can actually... okay, I've got... see, that's 43. Yeah, I've got 794 games on Steam, which is fine. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I mean, Humble Bundles, you know, you can get an absolute bonkers amount.
Are you looking for the man who dropped that helmet?
Are you looking for that man who dropped that helmet? I may be. Yeah, there's games. Taste doesn't matter whether it, you know, literally the taste of food can vary from person to person. You know, the reasons you like to run around in LOTRO can vary from person to person. Like I say, we all have differences. We always have a different perspective on things and what we as an individual enjoy. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't ever let anybody tell you that their way or your way is wrong because it differs to theirs. If they do, tell them to fuck off.
You say this child saw
Just
the
saying.
man for whom you
If you
seek,
enjoy it, enjoy
and he
it.
has joined the orcs?
Okay, so Mike crit defense. See, we're kind of getting to that potential part where we need to break up this set. Oh, level
The
89.
orcs have launched attacks on Stoke before now, but we must not remain idle.
Yeah, I think the other thing as well, a lot of games now obviously do, just to pick up on what Lewis has put there, in terms of another thing you can do is if you're on the fence, you can wait a while, like a week or so, and then check what the concurrent players on the game on Steam. If the numbers are still out, it might be worth checking out. One thing I'll say about that is that games that obviously launch in early access, they're on a long path. So initially, while they're, you know, the interest of a game going into early access, and maybe you've been, you know, you do like the look of it, and people obviously pay for early access, that will have a high concurrent to begin with, and it will naturally tail off. And then obviously near launch, it might come back again. So you've just got to be careful. Now, I'm sure, like Nutley's just added to that, yeah, about pre-purchasing, you might have bought some rubbish. I think the only one that I've actually been really disappointed with of late was Remnant 2. When I bought that at launch, and I thought, that's a real cool premise. And I bought it on the premise. Other people love it. I was not impressed with it at all. It just didn't fit in with my psyche. And it's kind of a regret, really. I wish I hadn't bought it. I got so far because you kind of punish yourself in the terms of, I'm going to stick with it. Maybe I'll just get it. Maybe it'll just click. And it never did. So I can't see me ever playing that, to be fair. But, you know, it is what it is. It's, you know, one of those things. You know, but generally, overall, you know, if I see a game that I think is going to appeal, you know, I'll look at videos, I'll look at developer diaries, I'll look at see what they're planning to do. And I think that's what I liked about Enshrouded is... Palworld, and I'm only using this as a comparison because it's kind of literally a comparison that's been made many, many times, is Palworld was an easy game to get into. Longevity-wise, I just don't think it's there for me because I've not been a Pokemon fan. I never played Pokemon at all. But it was on Game Pass and I thought, I'll try it. It was okay, you know, it was okay. I enjoyed it for what it is. And then Enshrouded came along and I was like, okay, yeah. Deep Rock Galactic. I've got Deep Rock Galactic, but I've never played it enough to be fair, to... oh, hello. Don't actually need to deal with him, do I? Okay. He's a bit of a twat, isn't he? Oh, fuck. He's got that on. Doesn't help. Stay away, Spearman. Thank you. Don't get involved. Oh. Not actually if he casts or anything, but I think he was just a case of how to kick his ass, but not really what we're after. Defeat Orc and half Orc Raiders from Baradorum. But yeah, Enshrouded, I looked at and I thought, oh, that's got some length to it. I do like the pace of that game. I did like that you could play it solo. Yes, there's going to be changes coming with the whole game, but it is early access, so... How you doing, Sneakies? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Wow. There we go. One. Yeah, if you are unsure on something, then yeah, just wait. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Great game, that. Great game. I actually bought that, I think, 3 times now. I bought it on Steam. And then it was on Game Pass. And then I wanted Maddie to play it as well, so I bought her a copy. And then I actually bought it directly on Game Pass as well. On like the Microsoft Store. So I could play it on my Xbox as well as... because it does suit playing it on Xbox as well as PC. And then I think, yeah, on Game Pass I bought the DLC as well. I say Game Pass on Xbox, I bought it the DLC as well because it is a good game. It really is a good game, and it looks like crud in comparison to AAA games and everything. But it is all about the gameplay. It really is. It's a cool game. The Orcs now from the Baradorum. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. So that just put me straight into that Goblin Spearman. That's nice, isn't it? Fucking wonderful. And he's got the Sauron buff. How am I supposed to deal with the Sauron buff? I'm getting absolutely hammered now because I can't remove the Sauron buff. So I'm just going to dismount. Yeah, I'm going to die here. I'm going to die. Yeah. Yep, can't get... Fuck's sake, this is going to do me in, innit? I can't get through here. Did they bug it off? Yeah. As Sneakies, it's not that. I can quite easily kill stuff. The problem I've got is it's the Sauron debuff. And when they get the corruption, we don't have a skill on the war steed to remove the corruption. Bit of a problem. And also, you can see how janky it was. I was trying to go through there. Yeah, normally I have no problem, but literally Rohan has been an absolute pain in the ass on war steeds. More so than it normally is. Because there's no corruption removal. You need to get the corruption off so that you can actually do the damage. So you can imagine that's a bit problematic. So, and when they're ranged as well, and I've got to get close to them, it's a pain. Right, that was a goblin. Not really what we're needing, but there we go. What? What the fuck? Oh, word, though. Jesus. Rude. The other thing as well with the war steeds as well, obviously, as you build up wrath, you hit harder, but I mean, don't get me wrong, they're very, very good. I literally use mine for getting from A to B, and that is all I use it for in the latter game. But yeah, in Rohan, like I say, because I'm using... Oh, I've got the book having a go at me now. Because I am literally having to kill things with the Eye of Sauron, it becomes an even bigger problem. Yeah, land taxi. That's all it is for me. I don't bother with it for any other reason now. Okay, fucking game. Right, okay, so there's two of them close by to each other. I really don't want to take on both of them. You an archer as well? Yeah, you are. Okay, probably take you on. Always amazes me that they can just go through all these fences without a fucking care in the world. Come here, you. Thank you. But yeah, because they haven't got the Sauron buff at the moment, it's kind of helpful. There you go, you're dead. There we go. Right. Dodge. The other thing is, as well, your power is obviously how much is dependent upon how much wrath you've built up on your war steed. So as soon as you start using your skills, oh hello, that's unlucky for you, and it knocked you off. Thank you. Right, one over there. Take you on, half-orc archer. But yeah, your wrath builds up on your war steed, which means you hit harder with your skill. As soon as you use it, that's it. It's done for. Oh. Yeah, they're so janky at the moment when you're spinning around. Those still coming from him, but anyway, let's go get this Earlinger scan. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. They're just not what they're supposed to be. The idea was that there were, you know, I think it's the servers that are causing the issue. Oh, no, we don't want any of them. Come on. Where are you? There you go. We'll take you on instead. If the servers and the movement ever lag, yeah. That really doesn't help at all. Go away, you. Don't want to get dragged in. See, he's got the buff again. Now, managed to kill him. Good. Go away, Fawn. I don't want to kill you. There's a goblin over there. Goblin there. Right, so, okay. Bring them up to our map. Cool. So we can go back. But yeah, literally a land taxi. That's all I use it for, as Bane said. But yeah, when you get the significant amount of lag, it's a bit of a nightmare. Especially when you're trying to go around corners. Yeah, it's almost like an oversight. I want to say it's a bit of an oversight that we don't have a corruption removal skill that I'm aware of for war steeds. But they can get a skill having a corruption, which we can't get rid of on a war steed. I think they've just kind of abandoned war steeds. I know they've said that they want to change them. I think it was several instead of a few months back. But eventually they want to change them because they know it's not really in a useful state. It was a kind of good concept, but probably a poor implementation. Yeah, I think they want to change them. I think Severlin's last comment was he kind of wants to make them a bit like a normal steed, but whether they're going to spend time on doing that, doing that doesn't make money for the game, and you know, kind of
You return to sorrowful
have to deal with
news.
that.
Wigbold has been murdered.
I found a dead body. It was Wigbold. I remember his big red beard.
Oh, there's been a murder. There's been a murder. Boop. Ba 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 da. But yeah, it's a Sunday, so you know we're expecting a bit more lag than normal. Boink, boink. Round the back, round the back. Uh-huh. So there's been some deceit. There's no one he spoke to. He's gone.
We have been deceived. The man we spoke to was not Wigbold.
Indeed. Not Wigbold. He was a very naughty boy. Oh, ba, ba, da. Whoop.
The man you pursue must be made to pay for his crimes.
Oh, travel to the
If
entrance
this
to
snake has
Woodhurst.
entered the Stone Deans, they must be warned of the danger he poses.
Danger he poses. Poses is danger. Dangerous poses. Okie dokie, right. So. How you doing, Kurt? Good evening, go. Oof. All the way up there, are we? Oh. Do, 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 do. And down to the whoa, hello. Fucking war steed. We decide where the hell we're going. That through that, yep, through there would be nice. Nope, nope. Okay. This is why the war steeds are a pain in the arse. Okay, right. Offwards we go to the Stone Deans. If you want to join us over on my Discord, you're more than welcome. Click at that link. The war leader. Oh, over there. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be taking them on. Nope. Failing a scan. One of that. Thank you. Oh, hello. Jesus. Now. Cancel that because we don't want that. Thank you. Oop, we don't want that either. Fire. Ah. There be fire. Oh. Up. Oh. Badrom. I do like how they do a very subtle change in scenery. You know, we've gone to this slightly, you know, very dour plain, open plains, and then we've got a bit more lush, vibrant flora in the Stone Deans, and it's usually quite a smooth change. It doesn't look too dramatically like, Jesus, how did that happen kind of thing. With the roaring hills. With the rest circle as well. Oh, good. Sir Mini Bainsley. I'm not leveling. But you're whining. Mini plot. I get this without getting attacked by that Stone Dean's bear. Are you just going to sit there, right? Give it a little shuffle, that's good. That's good.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
But Gandalf in us. All about. Okay.
This looks like any other village of the Horse Lords to me.
So near to Dunland, many of the folk of this town share ancestry with the Dunlanding tribes.
Cool. I'm not being hatist or anything, but I can't see my character. We have a word. Rude.
The blood of the hill tribes flows through me, but they are no longer my people.
You wish to help? Good.
I was a bit confused. I thought he's got a different name and now is she a widow when he's still sat there, but yeah, he's not dead yet, is he? Okie dokie, right, so we need to find some of these. But what we first need to do, as we should have done when we first came here, is find a stable master. Let's get the stable. The master of the stables is down here. Up.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Right, okay. So
I am afraid of what is
let's
happening.
go back to Edoras, talk to Gandalf, see what he's got to say. Even though we shouldn't really be there. But there you go. There he is. Oop, let's get off the horse. Lost my mouse. Where is it? There it is. Oop. Hang on. I just realised. Where's my... Prime. Yeah, we've got that there on the buff bar. Just... Yeah, I've just realised that my pointer, my mouse pointer, is not using the one for Prime. Because I couldn't find the pointer then. And it keeps. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Yeah, I thought that. I'm just like, Am I just... Oh, mouse tracker. Why is it set to never load? Oof. That was rude. Do I need to reload Prime now for that? Boo. Okay, we've not got it set. That's numbers when it's set. Okay. Hang on, reload plugin. Yes. There we go. Yeah, you can do it from the actual plugin there at the top. Reload plugin. Yay. Cool. It's just there. I was like, I can't find my mouse pointer. Where's it gone? Trying to get off the bloody horse, and then it's like, there it is. Right, come on, Gandalf. Tell us what shit we need to do. Ulak in the Broad Acres. Oh, really? Just been there, Gandalf. God's sake, you could have told me that earlier. Fuck you.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
I'm afraid of what is happening to these lands. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you say, half an hour? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he would hack, to be fair, but I think the other option is that the Eagles might tell him to do one.
Our mission is dire.
There we go. Be bestowed. Quest of the Broad Acres. Yeah, okay.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Talk to Frithfield. Yeah, okay. Even though I've already spoken to them. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Whoop. Hello. If you don't like what you see, get the funk out. I won't try to force feed the funk. Like I've got half of my sandwich stuck in my teeth.
There is work to be done here.
I know what it was. My Prime plug-in mouse pointer was like not there, and I'm like, why is that not? Or where's that gone? And I was like, okay. Now I didn't see it in the auras, and then to get it to reload as well. Maybe an updated reset it or something like that. Wasn't sure. Was not sure. Right, so let's go get some planks. Bit of a plank. Wood plank. More wood planks. Cool. Really? It's very, very handy, to be fair. It is very, very handy. I mean, I don't use it half as much as I should. And, you know, not even that. I use it probably just very, very minimal. But actually, to be fair, I should one time run through it with you, Bane, about what you consider from a raid point of view, or even just a kind of leveling point of view, what it could bring to the table in terms of usability, which is better than what we have on the normal UI, you know. You get me to say so, well, that too. Added bonus, nice. Okay, they're down there, aren't they, at the entrance? But then other people can see how good a thing it is, you know, not just obviously me. That's just an added bonus. Obviously, it varies from, you know, person to person and class to class as what you'd actually probably use and what you could use. Some people will only want it for the bare minimum. I mean, I think even this, having the reticle around the mouse pointer, is massively beneficial for a lot of users. And it still baffles me that we don't have this option within the UI for the game as normal. You know, see, nobody else will do things for free, do they? They never want to, you know, they never want to do it out of the kindness of their heart. It's just shocking. You're supposed to have a community spirit about you now, Ben. I mean, come on. You're serving the community now. Plus, it'd be good to actually the viewers of the channel to actually listen to somebody that knows what they're talking about, not me. Okay, Todd. Yeah, I bet you have. Yes, you're serving the community now. You are there to serve the people. Yeah. I know you kind of get sick of it. I mean, it's like me with my job. I'm a community manager. That is my role. My role is to, you know, serve the community of the games that I deal with, you know, and however that can be done, whether it's support, whether it's, you know, posts, whatever it is. It's all, you know, it's part of the job.
Will you help my people? Will you help my people?
Whoop, hello, Grimo.
What brings you to these lands?
Get interested to meet all of Ursully. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Obviously, there's a lot of people who are probably watching who are long-term players. I know, obviously, Bane, I know Lou, I know Keeps, etc. Say everything with confidence, yeah. What, if you were to level a character very, very quickly, literally the fastest, and I don't mean Valars before anybody jumps on the Valar, if you literally had to take a character from level 1 to level 150, how would you say the quickest way to do? What would you say is the fastest way to get from level 1 to level 150? However that is, apart from Valars, you can't use a Valar. I get a craft of 20, then missions. Okay? Okay. Absolutely, whatever it takes, but you cannot use a Valar. Okay, we might exclude having a high level take you through. So if you don't have you're new to the game, you've got no friends within the game, you're a total newbie, but you're adamant that you are going to get from level 1 to 150 in record time. How would you go about it? I mean, it's purely hypothetical. I mean, it's entirely up to anybody how they actually go about leveling. But I always find it interesting to see how people would... Whoop, I won't hit the bricks. Do it. How would they would go about? I know Sword Halls is very, very good. Talking about it, it's very, very good. But yeah, if you were just to level solo from level 1 to level 150, how would you do it? Now, obviously, there's various classes, but you know that can level quicker just because of the DPS output. Yeah, I do a lot of quests with XP boosters. Yeah, certainly that's definitely an option. Definitely an option. You could also turn on landscape difficult for extra 20p. That would work with missions. Yeah, I mean that's why I've got it on this level 3 is because you need to be at least level 3 to get the bonus and the increased virtue.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Can't see getting... Oh well. Depends if you want to spend real money on it. Oop, hello.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
But,
Greetings. You have a moment. I have need of your assistance.
a moment, I have need of your assistance. Okay. I can see where this is kind of going. Okay, so we'll kind of put some kind of barriers down. That you are playing the character, you're playing solo, you're not using Valars. Yes, you may spend some money, but hop in a time machine and level the tune on Shadowfax, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Shadowfax was easier because it had the increase in XP, so you were literally whizzing along, and then obviously Treebeard was the opposite. Yeah. So probably group quests, stack handing, pick up all quest in area hand in one go, with including usage of XP items and buff. After 20, either continue to do some more specific fast missions and reset them. Yeah, and then you can do a lot of crafting to get to level 50 or near it, yeah. Yeah, I actually wonder what the fastest non-Valar anybody's leveled from 1 to 50. I don't think you could, to be honest with you, Hark, because in the time it takes you to write a bot and get it to work with all the aspects of the game, A, you'd need to know the game, which you can't do because you're new.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
And then in the time it took you to that, you'd already be ahead, probably on levels anyway, so... Right, off we go. So over here, collect stolen goods. Oh, hello, backlog. Ask someone else to create the bot for you. True. Yeah. I think there's a lot to that outside of just writing a bot. I mean, getting somebody else to write the bot is fine. However, you'd have to wait for them to finish that bot, which would put you behind on time. You know? Why is he not attacking? He's kind of up in the air. Ooh, hello. What the fuck happened there? Burn you out, yeah, half a week, yeah. Okay. But is that the fastest though? I know you've done it, but has anybody done it quicker than you? You know, I know you're good, but somebody might have done it quicker. Yeah, the lag has caught me out a couple of times because all of a sudden I'm like, I couldn't take him on, and then all of a sudden I'm like, what the chuff? Right. Need one more brigand to kill as well. Okay. Got the captain. Got this brigand here. He's on his own. Done. Push, bash, bosh. Right. You gotta push. Jim, if we don't see you, Jim, with a challenge we can put. Cool. $50 nowadays, unbelievable. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think everybody. I always remember when the game first came out, I was hammering the hell out of it, you know, because it was such an addictive thing. Couldn't imagine doing it now.
What brings you to these lands? The Rohirrim will need your aid. What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Business of you with a rear rim. Leave my rim out of it. Oop. Nope. Nope. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Right. KFK. And then I should be back in Unos Momentos. And yeah, carry on. There we go. Hang in. Right. I get to rethinking my answer. There were folks who were at 50 on Treebeard in a few hours after it opened, so I'm thinking a coordinated effort by a large group of people would whiz through one person's request might be faster. It probably is, to be fair. I think the only thing with that is if you were new to the game, you wouldn't necessarily have all those people available. Now, certainly you could ask, but yeah, as a new fresh player, you might be a bit struggling with getting a group to do that. But yeah, I think the other thing is as well, as a new player, maybe you wouldn't want to do that. I'm sure there's somebody who does. Just thinks, I want to get to level cap, boom, and get it done.
Friend of the
They would be the kind of person that you would
friend.
possibly have.
May I have a moment of your time?
The notion of, hey, there's a Valar available, but it'll cost you, you know. We know there's ways. It's just very intriguing to think of how quick you can level to say, I don't know, level 45. How would you get to level 45 so that you can get to Moria and get your first legendary? That's always an interesting one because I think a lot of people would do that because they like to get to that level very, very quickly. So I think the game changes ever so slightly once you get your legendary. Salazar, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome along, welcome along. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Whoop. Right, talk to Senulf in Osili, servants of Saruman.
What brings you to these lands?
Defeat mounted half-orc archers near Osili. Oh, if only I knew already. Ugh. Right. Right, let's get out of here. Get out the side anywhere. Osili if we can. Maybe we can there. Orc skirmisher. Let's try. Oh, one down. Right, we've got the Eye of Sauron, but we're going to see how this fares. See, they even dropped the bloody Eye of Sauron puddle, which luckily isn't too bad because you don't stay in that position. But okay. Two. We do need these half. I need to avoid him though. Jeez. You do need to take on Ragbog as well, then, don't I? At some point. He's wandering around somewhere. Bloody Eye of Sauron buff on him now. I mean, did. He's dead. Yep. Whoop. Okay. I don't want to take him on just yet. Oh. Ailingus is gone. Wee. Gimme. Backlog. Oh, hello, Naz. You get out there. Thank you. Check on you just yet. Come on. Cool. Don't mind taking on the archers, but I don't want to take on the archer and the goblin at the same time. There we go. It's not too bad when they just start going around very, very close. It's when they start diving off into the middle of the world. I think it's gone. Thank you very much. I wonder if I imagine they're specific archers, whereas Rakblog and Unaz aren't. So maybe they won't count. Okay. No skirmisher here we need to take on, so kill him. Oh. Right. Let's see what's any fuck we done. Fuck. Okay, buck. Okay. You'll do. Fuck archer. Boink. Here we go. Wow. I actually wanted it to go get this Ailinga Scarn, and then it was just like, nope, I'm just going to walk right over there. Stay Beard over on YouTube. Well, I'm glad you spent part of your day watching Paint Dry. I don't understand. If you don't like something, then fair enough. If you do like something, perfectly fine. I have absolutely no idea why you would bother. You must have a sad life when all you want to do is go into a YouTube channel and turn around and say, how boring, I'd rather do this. Unlucky. Unlucky. Never mind. Ooh, hang on, Goblin Skirmisher. That's probably a prime example of if you don't like something, that's perfectly fine. But never feel the need to then go to somebody's place, channel, whatever it is, and say that I don't like doing this, but I'm not going to do it. I don't understand that. You must have a very sad life if all you can do is go and point out other stuff, other people that you don't like. I never understand that mindset. You don't like something, you don't like it. You really don't. It's just... I don't get it. I really don't get it. Right, Rakblog. No, I don't like the way you're travelling across there. No. Hang on, how many more? We need half-orc archers. I want to get rid of these half-orc archers first if I can. Make him over there. Possibly? Tag you first. Yep. Right, you the last archer. Up. Let's do that one. Come on, you. Let's kill you. Yeah, it's the anonymity of the internet. I can get to say whatever I like to whoever I like because I'm not saying it to their face. It really is quite sad. Unfortunately, if you're called Steve Beard, you feel like that's the best way to go about your daily life. What a pleasant person. Pleasant person. Right, I'm going to try and take on Rackblog. I don't know how this is going to fare, to be fair. This could turn absolutely diabolically bad. Right, he just one-shotted me straight off my war steed. That's how good it was going. And he's got Eye of Sauron on me as well. I managed to take 300 morale off him up to now. I'm hoping that... I just can't believe he one-shotted me off my war steed. That was ridiculous. Oh, hello. There's another one there. I just don't want to take him on. Same time. Yeah, he's got the Eye of Bloody Sauron debuff on him as well now. Right, just going to swing around this way. If I can hit him there. There we go. What really doesn't help is because he's got the... I can't remove the corruption either. I've got the book now. I'm going to go up there as well. Fine. Well, I think we've got him. He's down. So Rackblog is down. I used to in the stream. I used to watch a lot. He does builders and then would premiere them on YouTube when he released them, and then get a lot of people in his chat like, "I don't like this build. I don't understand why you do this." I mean, don't get me wrong. I can absolutely agree that if you disagree with something, there's a bit of an oddity there. Agree that you know, you can agree to disagree. You know, at the end of the day, as we were talking about earlier, not every game is going to be for everybody else. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, because we've all got our own opinions. But you then don't have this solemn right to turn around to people and say that your way is wrong. If it's something, you know, very malicious, very nasty, and very, you know, awful that you're doing, you know, like killing people for the sake of killing people is wrong. You can call that out and say that is fucking awful. However, that's taking it to an extreme. But in terms of, you know, we'll take your Salazar, we'll take your example there. If you disagree with the build of somebody's and say, look, I don't think that's cool. How you put that across speaks volumes about how you as a person actually behave. If all you want to do is antagonize that person and say, your build is shit, then nobody's going to listen to you. Absolutely nobody will listen to you. And quite rightly, you'll lose any argument that you have or you can hold by the way that you interact with that person. Now, I'm going to call out Steve Beard again. He feels that his way is that he's going to look at a channel and go, that is shit, I'm not going to watch that, I'm not going to enjoy that, but I'm going to tell you that I don't like that. Why do you feel the necessity to do that? I have no comprehension. If you don't like something, don't watch it. It's like watching something on TV. There's things that I don't particularly enjoy on TV, so I don't watch them. But I'm not then going to turn around. I mean, I might take the piss with, say, Magic or something like that. A bit of humour. She'll watch something and I'm like, I can't believe you watched that. That's a bag of shit. You know, that's between me and my wife. We have a bit of humour. However, when you're doing it, when you don't even know that person, there's no humour involved, how sad is your life? I'm sorry, but it must be really sad because my life is so miserable. I'm going to say that what you're doing is worse than that. I mean, come on, people. Really? I just... Wow. Just, yeah, weird. I'm just weird, wrong, weird, odd. Oh, another matter. Oh, your RGB's gone off your keyboard. Ah, I'll have to have a look at that. Right, okay. What's wrong? Broken a bloody keyboard or RGB's not working. And green and blue's not working. Not even R in, not even G in, not even B in. Right, hopefully he's going to be a bit easier to kill this guy because he only got the Sauron buff. So yeah, you see how the difference is, how long it took. Oh, now he's got the Sauron buff. It was all going so well, wasn't it? Right, we're just going to stand there and beat him up, I think. There we go. Tell us... Wow. I just got... Tell us, how do you know how to get my camera to stop turning to face south in targeting something annoying? It's usually one of your X key or Z key. It's one of the keys. Ooh, hello. Just need to avoid him. Look at the key binding. It will be target lock or something like that. And I think you'll have accidentally pressed it. My X key is something different. It targets something close, like that walnut branch over there, for example. But I think default it probably is X, is what Keepy's just put there. So yeah, do hopefully that will stop your target lock, because it can be like you say, it can be damn annoying. Whoop. There we go. So we managed to do that. Actually easier than I expected.
What brings you to these lands?
What brings you to these lands?
What brings you to these lands?
Well, Dad, if you do have any questions, anybody that's new to the game or anybody that's just got a query about the game, please do fire in the questions. We're quite happy to answer them. Yeah. Well, Magic's having a hazy fit with her caps lock. But yeah, if you don't have any questions and you want to know anything, we've got plenty of people in here who view the channel, know a lot about the game, probably know more than I do as well. So yeah, it's just ask away. Ask away.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
Salazar, yeah, I'm new to the game. I've only been playing a couple of
Stay
weeks, so I'll probably have lots of questions.
speak with
Absolutely, you're more than welcome to ask those questions. Everybody here has probably been in the same predicament at some point. Things will have changed over time, and we're like, even now you forget things. It's like, what's the keybind for so and so, so and so, blah blah blah. You know, I mean, it took years, literally years, and I think it was Trebs, and I don't think he's here at the moment. Trebs, a long-time viewer of the channel who I've known. Like when you hover over something, it gives you the tooltip, like you can see there, Wormtongue's puzzle, blah blah blah. And I couldn't remember the tooltip, the keybind to actually make that stay on screen, and it was H, just to bring it up in a movable window, so you can have it constantly on the screen. You know, instead of it just only showing there for a comparison. It took me years to remember that. It was only because he pointed it out, and I was like, I'm sure there's a way to do it, and I couldn't remember. You know, you just don't always remember things. Right, let's go get a key, shall we, from Dudsig. Come on, Duddy. I should see so dirty. Hang on, that's the other thing as well. Let's just check on the hero tokens. I've only got 20. Oof. 20? Wow. See in a while.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay. Right, just one second. Just going to fix Magic's keyboard somehow. If in doubt, pull it out and push it in again. Salazar, to be honest with you, I think it's the style of game. I mean, if there's any competitive element, then yeah, you'll generally see, you know, more toxic communities. But I think overall, MMOs can hit a little bit differently. But overall, I think we're a generally helpful bunch. You know, I think we want people to enjoy the game because we do enjoy the game ourselves. So, you know, if we can pass on the knowledge and help people out, then why not? You know, let them enjoy the game as much as we do.
I hope we will find aid in time.
Well,
We stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
I am skipping through a lot of the quests, so if you're new to watching the channel, the only reason I'm skipping all the text is because I've done them several times. So yeah, we're just skipping through
Time
them.
is short, and so is hope.
But yeah, at some point we will dive back onto our burglar, who is the talkative Berg, who narrates every single interaction, chat, NPC thing. You died. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think we've done about a level today already. K2 wants to know, have you maxed your virtues yet? Got 4 left. She's got 4 left. I think it's... When is it? Let me just check when that is due to go up. And just said the address to the bishop. Public schedule. Come on. Where are you? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, you've got about 3 days. Oh no, sorry, that's the item cap. That's the item level cap that goes up to 520. Yeah, sorry, the virtue cap goes up on approximately the 14th of the 5th. Yeah. Yeah. Now the thing is, there's a 20% virtue boost the 2 weeks before, on the 2nd of the 5th. Actually, there's a 10% virtue boost on next week. So, if you've got anything to hand in, don't hand it in and give yourself a 10% boost. But if you've got anything, like you've got your Hobbit gifts and stuff like that, now virtues, for a lot of people, might not be like what for them. It's something that you'll basically become aware of more that you play the game, because you'll start earning these points. And virtues are basically stuff like charity, confidence, valor, wit, and zeal. They're just the 5 that I've got on this character, and they all have kind of stats attached to them. So we'll take valor for example. Increases my physical mastery, which is basically helps me how hard I hit something. Finesse is how accurate I am when I'm hitting something, and then crit is obviously how you can critical, and basically you got a chance of hitting something very, very hard and very, very powerful all in one. Then there's passive bonuses. Now, as you level, as you go through, you'll see that these numbers do change. I'm currently 44, which is like half of the equal number. So when I get to level 90, because I'm level 89, these will change to 45. As you go through the game by doing virtues and various deeds, various quest lines and things like that, you'll get virtue as a reward. If you're a subscriber as well, you do get a daily Hobbit gift, which will include a small amount of virtue, which you can then spend here. Now, what we were just talking about there with Kerr asking Magic if she'd got the cap of all of them, literally all of her virtues, all of these. How many is there? 21. Yeah, 21 virtues. She's got them nearly all to max. Some players do that nearly on every character that they have. I tend not to. They do give a good bonus. Now, just to explain something about the virtues, as we're talking about Valor there, the first 3, which are physical mastery, finesse, and crit, they are only active when it is slotted. So you've got the 5 at the top. So you've got 5 to choose from the 21. However, every single virtue has passive bonuses, at least 1 or 2. Now, in this case, the passive bonus for Valor is plus 19 physical mastery and plus 19 tactical mastery. Now, as a champ, this is the character class that I'm playing, I very rarely will have any tactical mastery at all. It just doesn't fit the class, you know, it just doesn't happen. However, a physical bonus to, a passive bonus to physical mastery is very, very handy because it means how hard I hit. So, if there's something like, we'll take tolerance, for example, that isn't slotted. So, I wouldn't get a bonus from tactical mitigation. I wouldn't get anything from physical rating, and I don't get anything from the physical mitigation. However, it does have a passive bonus, and currently I get +5 maximum morale. Okay, that is because it's a passive. That means that they are always active. So take, for example, Fortitude. That is giving me +4 maximum morale. Honesty is giving me +2 physical mastery, +2 tactical mastery. So whilst you might get, obviously your bonuses, your main stats from the ones that are slotted, always be on the lookout for the passive ones as well. And they can stack up quite significantly. And like I said, we were just talking about Magic getting, currently it's 90 is the maximum. She's got all of them apart from 4 capped. But in about 3 months' time, we are getting an increase to 92. So there's going to be another 2 levels to all of them. So there we go. Having to help her. She don't play for a week and she forgets everything. What was it? There was a while ago, and this is how your brain works. It was a while ago. She even forgot how to control a character. It was like, how do I do something again? I think it's because you've been playing Vampire Survivors for so long, you've just totally forgotten about LOTRO, which is quite ironic. So anyway, let's talk to Luther.
I hope we will find aid in time. We stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
Let's go kick ass.
Brigands out of the Stone Deans plot to murder Lady Lufa, the young wife of Thane Ordlach of Osserley. The Thane has devised a plan of his own that appears to heartlessly use his wife as bait for the trap.
Cool. Boom. You found a dagger covered with slimy black substance. Hello, she's here.
The Dunlendings rally to the banner of the White Hand.
Hmm? Hmm. Mm-hmm.
The Dunlendings rally to the banner of the
Bring
White
the dagger
Hand.
to
We
Dudley.
stride into a danger that we cannot hope to overcome.
Ooh.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Right, there we go.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Right, defeat
Will
Eldnoth.
you aid us?
Okay, we've got to go find him, haven't we? Let's, he's down there under the trees. Okay. Astros. Let's do these. Let's fire at you. Doink. Come on, Mr. Marsh. Get your ass here. Yes. There we go. So we'll kill some of these marsh slugs and other stuff while we're here. There we go. Oop. Right. Held north. You dick. Okay. Get out of that puddle. There we go. He's dead. Rude. Right, so we're going to find some crows, hopefully, and some slugs, maybe. Right around here. Let's go find over there. Hmm? Yeah, there's a distinct difference. Once they have the buff, Sauron's buff, can be a nightmare to kill stuff. Just because of the resistances that they get. Bonkers, I say, bonkers. Here, slug. Come on. There we go. Boink. Yeah, the proto beasts that you have to kill in Umbar can be problematic when you're solo. Depends on the class again. Some are just easier to kill. I mean, if you take Bane, for example, on his bloody mini, he could literally just dance around them with the DPS that he can output as a mini. Healing? What healing? He literally will just hit them with a lot of tactical damage from range. Bro. Hey, you. Just realised that's Aoth there. Because that is Aoth Tower. A lot of people have struggled to climb. That was that close to the Entwash Vale over there. Really were there. Let's go. Yoink. There we go. No. Quick. Came to me in a flash of inspiration. No. I'm gonna get hit by Sauron, aren't I? Yeah. Double puddle. Got the slug puddle, and then I got hit the puddle. Bam's Brutal. For a new player, what server would you recommend? Well, it depends where you are in the world, to be honest with you, Bam's Brutal. All the servers are in the same place. They're all in a data center in and around Boston on the east coast of America, of the USA. So you're US. What you want to do is you want to look at the kind of the suffix at the end. So some of them are based on time zone of the players. So I play on Evernight, for example, which will have the suffix of EU. So you want to look for one that's called the U with the US suffix on the end. So that would be my choice. Where you play I think Arkenstone's very busy for terms of US players. There's not such a new players server as such. You want to go onto one that's relatively busy. Now, I believe Arkenstone is one of, if not the busiest US server. Again, because I don't play on the US time zone servers, I can't really say, but certainly an opposite to that is I play on Evernight, which is the busiest EU server that we're aware of. So look at maybe Arkenstone. I'm sure some of the others, yeah, Gladden, yeah, something like that. So yeah. Hello, let's get out of that puddle. I have Sauron, get off. Can removed, going dead. Go. But yeah, there's no kind of new servers or servers for new players. Literally, you're looking at one that's got a population on it. Some are just quieter than others. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's just endemic of the busier servers as well. You know, I think it's whether you want a populated server or not. I mean, the thing is with the whole trolling thing and harsh with the comments and stuff like that, you get that with every MMO. Just remember in the chat, in the general chats that are hidden behind my camera, you can block people, you can mute people, so you can't hear them, you can't see them, you know, whatever comment they make. So that's relatively easy to bypass. But if you can find a decent kinship, a decent group of players, then I think you'll be good no matter which server you're on, to be fair. That's Eldnoth again. We don't want to take him on. Nope. Nope. 2 more Craven, 2 more Slugs. Craven. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, we'll take on this Slug here. Bams Brutal, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Is there a skill trainer for each class? Yes, there is. You used to have to speak to them every time you leveled so that you'd acquire new skills, but the game changed slightly several years ago where you don't need to do that any longer. You'll just be auto-bestowed the skills. Now, there are certain quest lines that you will need to still speak to your trainer, roughly around, I think, level 45, level 50, that you might want to follow because you get some decent weapons from, but they're not... necessary, if you know what I mean. But yes, you'll find in the major hubs you'll have some big or the bigger places in terms of towns, you will find that you have the option to speak to a skill trainer for each class. But yeah, you don't have to speak to them now. So yeah, with regards to skills, these are the things that, for example, I know I'm on a horse, so it's not really giving me the option, but these things are like the skills that I know for this champion. Now, obviously, as you go, generally early on, you'll learn them. The other thing that ties into skills that you will learn and earn as you level is through here on your class trait tree, which you'll put points into as you level. And then you'll learn new skills as well. So. Yeah. Right. Right, let's go speak to Dudsig and say, yo, Dudsig, what's going on, dude? What's going on? Hello.
Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Don't trust him as far as I could run. Yeah, and just hello. Wow, not like that. Open the door would be good, maybe. Just to emphasise what Agatur said there, with in terms of summoning, what the captain can do is they can literally summon somebody to their side if you're in a fellowship together. So it's very, very handy if you're trying to get everybody to a certain position, to a certain place.
Welcome and well met,
They can
my
summon that person or people of the fellowship that you're in to their side. There's other ways and means to get around the world, but that's just a very handy particular instance.
Welcome. Stay a moment and speak with me.
Salisbury's up, place off to the left, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's looking very beaten up. Ba-bam. Right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Failing a scan. I don't actually think we need to worry too much. We've got the Western armor there, that's fine. Processing. Western net. Oh yeah, so yeah, we do need to craft. So we do need to collect a lot of this ailing. I do have stuff in my vault as well, which will allow me to process stuff, but I'm trying to collect it on the way. Right. Over here to Torsbury. Odag's camp at Torsbury. Yeah.
Our mission is dire. What brings you to these lands? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Cool.
The Rohirrim will need your
That's
aid.
a raid, so we're not going to be doing that one.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay, we'll do that one.
Our mission is dire.
Given the composition of the enemy's forces. Yeah, we don't want to be doing that one because that's definitely not what we want to do. Right, let's just get on the normal steed and have a little jolly around here, I think. And yeah. And yeah. Warriors. Okay, found that one. Put it over here. See where that one's going to ping. Okay. Get this. Yep. Right, so we're just going to switch to Warsteed. Got some of these to take on by the looks of it. Yes. Oh, got him off the horse. Excellent. Now we can duff him up. There we go. Thank you. Ah, that was quite handy. Unseating the rider. Found a strange badge upon the corpse of the half-orc rider. Now we're on the edge of Fangorn, are we, eh? Oh. He didn't count because he was an archer. Right. Alright. Right, wow. So he literally is just... Okay. Broadacres. Okay, no, I can't use my skills because I'm too... Oh, he's reset, that's why. Both reset. Wow, that was a bit weird. Why did they both reset? It's just because I literally got too close to Fangorn. Well, not Fangorn, Torsbury. Oh, very confusing. Archer, we don't need them. Just here, because I think it might give us one of the points we need. I don't need to kill him yet. Kill him yourself. Bit weird. I mean, the map isn't working to the same degree. It's saying that, you know, that one there, enemies abound, is down there. This one, half-breed cavalry. There's going to be something that I need. For the enemies abound. It must have to go down there. Let's go down to this. Just head down there. Oh yeah, we need to kill him though. Nearly dead. Oh, got the cow. Shit. cow now coming and having a go at us. Rude. He said, oh, got rid of him. There was that. Didn't want to stay in that spot. That was a fact. Right, let's just get away. So we've done that. Away, ball. Oh. Half-Orc Rider. Okay, that hasn't helped because we've got the Eye of Sauron at the moment. With that for the time being. Go to the north to find enemy composition. Free cavalry. Okay. Now he has got the Eye of Sauron again, so he's going to take less damage than normal and output more damage than normal. He's kind of boosted by Sauron. You can see he's hitting me a lot harder now. There we go. Oh, I say, matron. Off there. Let's get back on the war steed. Bring it back to full health. Up. Right off. There's different ones. You'll get different gear that has vital essences on. Yeah. Yep. There's going to be, I think, specific cloak essences as well. Yeah. So yeah, keep all of them. Yeah, because you haven't got the stuff for it. Goblin Spearman. Oh, fuck. Goblin Spearman. Count. Is this gonna count? Yeah. As much as I think they wanted it to be more like the battle of the, the Rohirrim coming to help at either like Helm's Deep and then even at the Pelennor Fields. It just doesn't transpire into that at all. It just does not. Why does we need? Yeah, we need. Just the way that they control. I think it was just a case of the vision didn't meet the same reality. There we go. So that's done. Nice. Okay. Right, so we need spearmen around here. Fires, we don't want them. Scar, no. Can you believe it? Rocking it. Yeah. Yeah, well, the more people there are online, the more lag you're likely to see. Unfortunately. Tailing Gusto will have that. Thank you. If I remember right, the Goblin Spearmen were a pain in the backside to try and find before the Goblin Flanker. We don't want to be dealing with him. Egger we've dealt with. That's fine. We'll just go talk to Torfeth here. Have a word. Have a word. We're getting close to level 90. Well, the reason as well that is helping me is I've got 2 of the Fleet Merchant's earrings on. Does help.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Dudsig, what are you doing here? You're a bit of a dubious character.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Right. Defeat enemies within Torsbury. Scout the southeast gate. Scout the southwest gate. Marvellous. Okay, I am Sauron giving us a kick in as well. Ooh, hello. While I'm on fire, I don't want to be dealing with him. I would die very, very quickly. That debuff that they put on is not nice. Fire debuff. Enjoying that, not enjoying that. Right, come on. We get you. Pick you up. There we go. Oh. Where's... Okay. Oh shit. I picked it up. Bo, 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 da. Yeah, I might have to pick our battles somewhat in here. Okay, this is painful. Painfully lagtastic. Skills are activated. Keep setting me on fire. At his elbow. Okay. Right, let's get you on. There we go. Cool. Release the hounds. There we go. You one of them, yeah, Drew Stan. Okay. Right. Fuck, has that just come back on again? Jeez. You don't get a second's piece. I think sometimes it's a little bit off. That doesn't help is my skills didn't fire off there. That's nice. Then I'm going to move because I can't take that on. Fuck. I couldn't activate the my pot. It wouldn't let me. It was like, nope, lag, nope, screw you, nope. Very annoying. I think he's classified wrong. He's saying he's a bloody warrior, but he was too busy trying to smack me with his throwing axes. Done. Come on, do that. Thank you. Cool. Done. Definitely a challenge. Definitely a challenge. Deep strikes, yeah. Devastation. Oh. Do that. Boop. Oh. Marvelous. All right, need to get Bryn. And this half-orc warrior down. Right, that's everything on this level that I know of anyway. Yeah. Get you down. Asvald. Hello, Asvald. I didn't realise you were there. Hey, youngster. I think somewhere along here was that guy. Okay. Arvel. Interesting fight. He doesn't pull everything in his dog. Does? I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm really dead. Yeah, I'm gonna die, yeah. I get away from that. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I knew any hit I was gonna die. As soon as you get that buff, and then you got 3 things that are have got that buff, and you can't take them off. Jeez. Rohan has been such a problem. Up to now, I've absolutely flown through it. Absolutely flown through it. That buff. Right, let's see if we can get back to Ellingerskan. I'm just, to be honest with you, I'm just trying to get through some of the content because that was a little bit higher than I wanted. Following the book kind of quest care. So, yeah, I'm not intentionally going through every area, finishing it if necessary, but I know it's certainly helping in my... Whoop, that's not what I need to speak to. Tordog I need to speak to.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your services. What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our mission is dire.
Office. Down now.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Cedric. North.
Our mission is dire. What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you aid the Horse Lords? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Let's see what happens here.
Thane Tordag of Torsbury, determined to reclaim his town from the Dunlending invaders, has joined with Dudsig of Arceley to march upon his ruined village.
What brings you to these lands?
What brings you to these lands? I'm gonna wait for this lot to catch up with me because I don't want to go in there. Burn the banners, murder flooded. Tent. Oh. Yeah. Right, while doing that, I'm just going to grab this tent. Finish doing that, and I'll grab this. All getting spread out. Not necessarily a good idea. Not dying though. Hello, what the hell? Jesus. The good thing is, because we're in an instance, we won't have the whole Eye of Sauron giving us grief. And that. Yep. Marvelous. Oh, we're nearly dinged. How close? 4,000. And we did. Come on. Level 90. Okay, that takes you into Fangorn, which is level 95. Why would I want to do that? No, go away. Oop.
Our mission is dire.
Our mission is dire. Level 90. Pew, 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 pew.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Think.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Healers?
Will you aid us? Our mission is dire. Our mission is dire. What business have you with the Rohirrim? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Salazar, thank you very much.
Viewers of plenty, oh viewers of plenty. Whoa.
There we go. You always get that wonderful thing. But thank you very much. You can join us in the green room. Let's do. Should we get you Salazar 0218? Boom. Into the VIP. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I never asked for them. It's always very, very generous of anyone to subscribe to the channel. You don't get to see any adverts, which is one good benefit of it. So if you are watching the action, then yes, you won't see. You won't miss a thing. Sounds like an Aerosmith song. Don't wanna miss a thing.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
We can kind of bend this off a little bit, couldn't we? Clean this off. Find that. Maybe let's just head back and speak to the Reeve back at Stoke and let's see what we can. Salisbury delayed, so that is a level 90. So these are all level 90s, funnily enough. But yeah, I don't know which way very to head. You know, do I just head straight through kind of Dunharrow, Paths of the Dead, out the other side, that kind of shenanigans? I just don't know. I don't know. So ailing a scam. Speedy. Into there. Big turn. Up the hill. Boom. Oh, for the schmuckers. Yeah, unfortunately the ads can get annoying. We try and keep them to a minimum where we can. But yeah,
There is work to be done here. There is work to be done here.
Kind of limited in what we can affect on that one, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely, if you are a subscriber, then you don't see any ads at all. Boop. Alright, okay. Whoop. Yeah. Right, focus. Yeah. Right, let's go. Turn. Extinguish some fires. Fire. Oh. Burning in fire. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's there. Okay. Why is it doing the pickup mechanism all the time? Why is it just extinguishing the shit? A bit weird. A bit weird. Is it mounted for this one? Oh. Trying a normal steed. Because that war steed is not working. Is this really bugged out on me, or am I just like doing something wrong here? It just doesn't do anything. Picks it up. I'm like, I don't want you to pick it up. Feeling like there's something gone wrong there. Whoa, hello. Really don't want to take him on. Jeez. It's really weird though. It's like, hang on. Okay. Oh, it's that one there. I didn't see it. It's there. Fuck. It literally is there. Wow. That's very convoluted. Okay, they've all gone off. Oh no, we've got one down there. Oh, that's them done. Moving along. Yeah, I just did not see that there, which was a problem. Why I couldn't extinguish anything. Now I can. I don't Grunid. Wow, that's a name and a half. Just started playing this game myself. Excellent, glad to hear it. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm guessing it'll be a while before I get my mount as well, only level 11 at the moment. Yeah, you've got a little while before you get the basic mount. You won't get a war steed for quite a long time yet, but yeah, war steeds are different. So yeah, but a normal steed you'll pick up, I think it's around level 20. It's been a while, to be fair. There we go. Got that one. Okay. Right, we don't want to do Cledwin. We want to remove that. You can go. Definitely don't want to be in Cledwin. Remove that and that. No, the level cap's 150. Yeah, the level cap is 150. That's the same for everyone. Whether you're free to play or not, but yeah, you get a difference. Okay. Yeah, I did see that there was a massive long string number there for our attempts. Fires of Isengard. Warg Rider Defilers. Goblin Flanker. Another Goblin Flanker. No, you're all good. You will be the same as everybody else. If you're a free to play or whether you're a VIP. The VIP is a subscriber, by the way. Yeah, it depends when you can get your mount. If you've ever been out, talking upon one of the wild rides, been done. Okay. as to when you will have access to it. It can vary. Ooh. Norfolk Warrior. Pilot over there. Pick you up. Count coming as well now. There we go. Sauron's coming along for fun. Spearman. We do actually need spearmen, so we'll take you on. There we go. Yeah. For them, yeah, go away, cow. Have fun. Goblin badge. Defeat Natul. Need that. Oh, loop. Violet, yeah, we'll take you on. Wow, so I can't actually attack you. You're too close to that camp. Wow. How you doing, Paddy? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Oh, well, Andy. He got knocked off. Ooh. Ah, love it. If you're a high elf stout axe or beyond, you don't want to do before the shadow tour, you need to go to Mosswood after your intro to get your free riding amount. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in Coombe. Yeah, that's the standard area for the race of man to start. So yeah, it's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. Paddy, I have a question. Do any other races have side stories like the Beyonding do, where I can side quest related to my race or class? I don't think if there's. I don't think there is for the Mariner. Give up. Whoop. There we go. There's a Beyond Sacred. Yeah. Yeah, every class does have class-specific quests that you kind of work your way through. I mean, a lot of them were like, oh, I definitely need to do that, and you want to do it because you'd be, you know, a lot more powerful by doing these class quests. But whereas now you don't necessarily have to do them. He's just getting closer and closer to that one. I don't really want to attack him while he's that close, if I can help it. I'm going to drag him away if I can. Boink, done. Another defiler there will do. Now. Yeah, you'll have class quests up to, like, say, like it says, to 58 is the last one or whatever it is. Yeah. So yeah, there's plenty to of difference in terms of it's not just specific to one class. What is that? Up there, is that Natul? Maybe Natul. See if it is. It's a bit nutty. Yeah, that is him. Yeah, it's related to your class, not race. And because the Bjorning is both a class and a race, That's why you get one for being a Beorning. Whereas, obviously, if you spearman, take you one. If you're a dwarven champion, it doesn't matter. You're going to get a class quest for a champ. Whatever you are, whether you're a dwarf, whether you're man, whatever. Spearman. He's a defiler. Do I need defilers? No, I don't anymore, do I? Spearman, though. Right, I'm just going to wait for Sauron's bloody eye to disappear before I take on Natal. I don't want to take him on it. No, we don't fire that. In there. So yeah. So what do the marks do? The ones you get for completing deeds. You have a couple of. Bring those up. Oops, marks. There from the instances and skirmishes. You can use them for a variety of things. A lot of the times you can use them for redeeming things in skirmishes. Skirmishes are available at, say, level 20. I think it's level 20 that you get your first mission for that. And it's an instance where you can go in, and it's usually attacking or defending or whatever it is. And it's you use them in there. You can use them to enhance your help that you get in these instances as well. So that's one of the ways to use them as well, or you can use them anyway. Come on, Natal. Been a dick. Just die like most friendly goblins do, you know. There we go. Careful there. Come on. Yep. Pull that flank. Oh, not what I wanted. Got bleed on me now. Oh. There we go. He's done. Get the fuck out of there. Oh. Don't want to take on that defiler. How you doing, Luke? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Ow. Goblin flanker. Cool. Handy. Yeah, if I remember rightly, I think on this character I did get a set at around level 65. In fact, I think this might be the armor set I'm currently using. Just look. Yeah, the dragon scale, and I think that's what I got that from, is from the skirmish camps, which are around level 65. It was okay to start with, and then eventually you kind of outgrow it, but you can use it as a cosmetic, so you can just still have that look. Right, Goblin Spearman. We need 2 more. Rohan, you're annoying. You're annoying, Rohan. You're annoying. So we've gone up a level, so we've got 1 point available. Okay. What we're after. We don't need the defilers. Flanker. And 2 more spearmen. Goblin-y spearmen. Yeah, you'll do. You'll do. Right, trail. Oh, you got too close. You reset. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, away with you. I don't want him to reset because he gets too close to the town. He resets. Isaac. Here. There we go. Half-orc rider. There's a defiler with a half-orc rider. Paddy, how you doing? Would you say champion is similar to the Beyondies that both have wrath to build up and spend to high damage? Yeah, there's. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of classes that have a similar thing. I mean, even when you think of the hunter with the focus, you build up focus over time to then utilize some heavy hitting skills. So yeah, there's several that work along that premise. But in a melee situation, for a melee class, then yes, you are similarly seeing a Bjorning similar to a champion. Yeah, it's not the. Oh, hello. Did we? We did. Shit. We did. Oh, poison. Doing both at the same time. Oh, oh. Come. Hello. Yeah. Right, there we go. Boing. Okay, so get these back to Thrifield. But yeah, I mean, there's several classes that you, in fact, nearly every class in some way, shape, or form builds wrath, builds fervor, builds focus. Even the mariner, you know, the higher you go in building in a certain way, whether it's fore or aft. We did, Edwin. Then you will come up with, you know, the ability to hit harder with higher level skills. Asterial, how you doing? Get that. After years of avoiding it, I finally cleared up my game space for the last D&D game that ended due to my job. Yeah, because that was a through word. All companions, all the minis away, reset all my books and put Dungeon Wilderness tiles away. It's a blank slate. Oh, probably quite cathartic that as well, just to think, right, it's done. Don't need to worry about it. I think as human beings, we tend to put things off, things that aren't going to be necessarily entertaining or something that we don't really want to do. We're like, nah, we're just going to wait on that. We'll do it eventually. We'll do it eventually. All good. The Guardian's a little bit different. I mean, there's not really a gauge for, like, when you're tanking as to how much you are creating aggro. It's more a visual effect. If if something's trying to whack the shit out of you, then you know you've worked, you've done your job.
There is work to be done here.
Oh, okay, so we've just done some rep there as well. Okay. Boink. There we go. Kindred to the Aerlingus is the new deed, so we've completed the island. Guardians and captains are somewhat state-based, or guardians you have to block and parry. For captains, you have battle ready and hardened ready. Yeah. I'm putting out a new call for Blaze to see if I can start a new game. Cool. I'm sure there'll be plenty of takers. I think D&D has certainly had a renaissance lately. And if I remember correctly,
the Rohirrim will need your aid.
Are they doing an update to the rule book?
Your aid is
which
welcome,
due
friend.
It was
The
supposed to be
Rohirrim
due at the
are
end of this
grateful
year,
for
but I
your
think it's been
aid.
put back until 2025 to be completed. I'm sure I read something about that the other day. We used to do like was it a weekly, bi-weekly? I can't remember when it was now. D&D book with myself, Keepy, Keeper Elos, run by Balthelion Lewis as well. And it was good. It was good. It's just unfortunately, I knew my time was going to get very, very limited because I was working in my day job and then I was working for Rockfish in my spare time as well. So I was kind of having two jobs. So eventually I had to drop, and I don't think the tables continued. Sadly, it was good fun though. We did enjoy it though. Definitely enjoyed it. What I've noticed is I'm not dropping at all. I've got 1 Riddermark Athelas essence, and I've got 9 Riddermark Celebrant cells. And it's really irritating that I've offset that actually is. That's quite bonkers. Quite bonkers, I say. That's fine. Anniversary token. Probably. Stay while I'm doing that. There we go. There as well. Up. Oh. Done that bit. Map. Shields. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Some spears. Get some Britneys. Ba 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 da. The 27 we've got to know, okay. Point. Here we go. I go upstairs. There you are. War is coming.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Ugh. Rude. Do all that. Damn me bloody skivvies. Skivvies. Right, let's find Dudsig. I don't trust Dudsig as far as I could throw the bugger. He's very, very rude.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay, wargs and warg riders. Got a bit of everywhere to bloody go now. Thanks, the tanks leveled up. Love that. Right. Okie dokie. So, Wolves of Avangard are over there. Stockpile for the siege is Aurochs meat. Back to the invaders is just there. Okay. Right, let's go do that one because we're quite close to that one. If you don't already follow the channel, much appreciated if you hit that follow button. We're getting close, and I mean close to 4,000 followers. You crazy fools. Yeah, much appreciated if you do hit that follow button. It's very, very nice as the numbers go up. Right, I think this is the dude we need to kill, and I've already killed him once, so we'll kill him again. Joink! Wow. Now, shit. There you go. Is that? No. Is that not counting as that one? I don't know why he's included. I know he's classed as an enemy, but that always catches me out. I did it earlier as well. I thought, oh, that's handy. That's something there, yeah. Remove that for the time being then. Right. Hides, deer meat, aurochs meat, and everything. We got bloody old salts. Salts. I don't think this one will count actually, because this is a wolf. I don't think it'll count. It did count. Okay. Brigand captains on horse. Beating ivory from aurochs, wolves, deers, and aurochs. Really should just kick the shit out of aurochs. It was a lot of stuff. Marvellous. Goblin spearman there. Very, very splendid. The wolves and warg riders. Okay. Oop. Effect on you, because you're a wolf. Flanker. Bit of a flanker. Right. You. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's some bucks. Okay, buck. Mm-hmm. F11. Yeah. He's F11. Yes, it is. Good print screen. So I didn't even see that on the floor, and I just got hit with Sauron. But they don't kill us. But they don't kill us. Thank you. What? Hey. Right, let's Wolves and Warg Riders. Very few and far between. Don't know if these goblin flankers count. We'll try. I mean, technically they are riding wargs, but you know. Hey, yeah. Oh, it does count. Okay. They do count. One. Up. Up yours. Wazik. Knocked me off mine, so I thought I'll knock him off his. Oh, that fuck. Oh, hello. What's going on? Why? For some reason I couldn't get my horse steed to turn around there. Got something going on here. There's knocked down. Wow. Oh, it's reset. Too close to the town. Why did they do this? Why did they put things so close to the town? Now that buck is still coming for me. Right, you can die as well. Right, that's the deer meat. Still need the wolf, don't we? Yes, what we do. That's what we do. Lord Dita Dude, how you doing? Welcome along. Blenders, hello. How are you, my dear? Hope you're well. Happy to give you boo. Boop. Oh yeah. Right, so more. Do we need... Oh yeah, we do need some more ivory. Ebony and ivory. Sneaks. Got my first purple item. Sadly, they're not for glass. Oh well. Yeah. You will find them. Now, the reason for that is that it used to be very much in the early days, you would find stuff for other classes, then you could either give them to other players or sell them on the auction house. Nowadays, the auction houses not really used. Lord Dita Dude, how are you? Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Pretty much it's just a lot of resources, recipes go on there now, whereas the gear, not so much. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know, I'm hoping they can revitalize it at some point because the economy is a little bit next to non-existent in the game. Wow. Got nuked by Sauron again. Thank you, Sauron. You absolute dick. Sauron is a bit of a dick. Thank you very much, Lord Eater Dude. Much appreciated. In level 10, want a good dagger? I'll trade for a good two-hander for my captain. To be honest with you, Grund, I would literally just sell it. Just sell it. Just get the money for it. Just vendor it at your nearest vendor. Wow. Got hit again by Sauron. Boop, boop. Boop. There we go. Oof. Jesus. Yeah. There we go. Got hit again. Jeez Louise. Oof. And the last woof woof is over there. Ugh, Sauron, you're a knob. This is one of the problems with that as well, is if at a certain angle you cannot see that the Eye of Sauron has dropped the square on your butt and you're just going to get into a whole world of hurt. And of course, it can hit quite hard. Yep, see, I didn't even see that. Managed to just see it in time. Boom, there we go. Right. So we've done all that. We just need to kill some Aurochs. Right, so let's go back to the enemy as well. And some Aurochs. Which are all over the other side. Pick on through the other side. And let me just do. Actually, we'll take to Dunsig here. We've done that for him.
What brings you to these lands?
Okay. Just... One of the advantages, well, of being a VIP, a subscriber, some of you will, if you're new to the game, etc., is you can pick up a couple of items. One of them is a little jar. And it comes from the same person called Wenda Cranesbill, which you'll see in towns of Bray and the big hubs. You'll get a little jar which will basically give you this buff here, which is a subscriber buff. And it lasts for 2 weeks. You then go pick it up again or whenever you want to. And it accelerates your crafting time, so you craft quicker. It prevents item wear from combat, crafting, and defeat. So pretty much, if you die in combat, you've seen me die a few times. When you craft, your tools get damaged. And even just whacking things pretty much damages your gear, whether it's your armor, your weapons, whatever. So you have to repair them. So it's a kind of a money sink to keep things repairing. But obviously, as a subscriber, it's one of the buffs that you were given from this. The other is this token here, which is a subscriber town services. Well, can't even speak English. And pretty much it allows you to access your town services wherever you are in the world. So if you right click on it, you can go to the shop, you can go to the vault, you can go to the shared storage, wardrobe, auction house, or if necessary, open your legendary item for a reforge. That will appear once you get your first legendary, which you'll get at level 45. But it's so handy in the middle of somewhere, like I am in the middle of there, and I don't have to go into the town. I can open up here and I can sell all this stuff that I don't need. You know, if there's something that I don't want, there's something that I don't need, I'm just going to lock down anything else that might be worthwhile. Probably keep that actually. So we'll keep all of that. Keep all of that. Emerald shard. We don't need the tailors. Keep that. Cauldrons. They're a 152. I did pick up some other. Oh, it was the helm, wasn't it? We'll just keep all of that helm. Parcels. Right, that's folder, so we'll get rid of that. Ring of the Protector, we'll keep all of that. Steel pauldrons, 2, we'll keep that. Rooms there. So yeah, I'm just having a quick scan through if there's anything. Oh, we've got the metalsmith ones, 3 of those. We shall open them up. We are a metalsmith on this character. We've already learnt that one we don't know, so that's fine. But it is very, very handy. In the middle of anywhere, it could be in the middle of a fight, and I can just literally go, boom, sell all my stuff that I don't need and get rid of it. That is how handy that is. Now, years ago, when you were in an instance, you'd have to leave. And for an instance, I'm talking about a raid or something like that. You'd have to leave and then come back again to repair. Or somebody would drop an anvil. Eventually, we had these anvils that you could call in to repair your gear. Because you'd find if you kept dying in a raid, you'd be like, I kind of need a little bit of, repair. My stuff is damaged. So you'd go out and it would kind of waste time. So they brought this in and it is very, very handy. And it is something that if you are interested in the game for any length of time, then certainly you kind of get used to it. You do enjoy the ease as to which it allows you to do so many things. Rather than having to go back into the town and, talk to a vendor or even... We have the ability anywhere to send mail. If I get a mail from somebody, I can literally just pick that mail up wherever. It's like email to your inventory. It's quite funny, quite handy as well. So yeah, something to consider. And even if you subscribe just once for 1 month, then you will get some permanent unlocks because you'll then be classed as a premium account, even if you stop. I just need to avoid him again. Even if you stop being a subscriber, there'll be certain unlocks that will happen there's a difference between free-to-play, premium, and a VIP account. There's 3 different things that you can have in terms of account. Right, so we need to find some aurochs. An aurochs, where are you? You'll do. You're an auroch calf. You might be alright. I'll just kill you. Wow, stunned me. Yeah. Oh, you didn't give me anything. Rude. Okay, there's a bull over there. No, we're not going to take the bull on these 23 here. Just... Right. Yes, I did pay users free to wear, but I can't live without the town services yet. Usually things like your credits. Now, it has changed fairly recently. Let's just see. There was a link. Ooh, hello. Pilot, go away. Right. Come on. There we go. Boink, boink, boink. There's a countdown. That's on the wiki. It's just the first one I came to. It should be pretty much self-explanatory of the benefits. Wow, that defiler's just whacked me again. I need to kill him. He's annoying me. I've got that cow now, so that's all right. I can take that cow on. Okay, let's take you on. Yay. The Oryx meat. Yeah. So there's different ones. There's free to play. There's a premium, which you'll automatically be upgraded to premium play status with your first purchase of something for real world money. So if you bought LOTRO points, for example, that would turn you into a premium account. There's a VIP, very important person, player, whatever. That is basically anybody who's a subscriber. So if you pay a monthly fee, or whether you've got a lifetime account or whatever, then you are a VIP. There's a founder, which is somebody who pre-ordered the original game, which was called Shadows of Angmar back in 2007. Again, that's something that I am, but I'm also a lifetimer. I'm a 2-time lifetimer. Basically, when founders were offered the option to pay up front, and this has turned out to be an amazing deal. I think in the UK it was £150 and you would never pay a subscription fee ever again. So the longer the game goes on, the more value that actually is. Now the game's coming up to its 17th anniversary. So I've played this game for 17 years. Yes, I've had to buy expansions, etc., etc., and I have spent money on the game. However, I've never had to pay the monthly fee. And it's just, like I said, the longer the years go on of the game being around, then you definitely get an increased benefit. So, yeah, it's unfortunate they never bring it back, but I think they didn't know, and it was a kind of a way to get money into the company as to how long the game was going to last. So they were thinking, do we kind of, grab this money now from people and see what we get in terms of, I don't want to take the ball on. Ball's too strong. And we get the money up front. If it collapses after 2 years, we've made a bit of money. But I thought, I don't know what the subscription was then, probably about £7, £8 a year or whatever. £8 a month, no, not a year. I thought, even if I play the game for a couple of years, then, I've probably got some money back off that. Okay, all right, so care was a sub for 1 month and moved to lifetime. Yeah, I think a lot of people did that initially. Because they were like, okay, let's see how it plays. How is it? Is it something that I'm going to enjoy? Etc. So yeah, Vlinda's, very rightly, every month you get 500 LOTRO points given to you in your account. I couldn't actually tell you what I've actually got on mine. Okay, there's a cow over there. I really don't want to take the balls on if I can help it, but I might have to. I actually smacked the shit out of that cow then, and it lost morale, and then it changed to being aggressive, and all of a sudden the morale shot back up again. What's going on there then? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take the bull on, because like I say, they're 23k, and I'll probably get my ass kicked. Probably not. Yeah, it does give you character space. One thing as well, don't forget, if you are struggling with room on your character, and you've got maybe, if you are a premium or whatever, then you can have one character as a... Again, do that. And we call them bank alts. So basically, they are just a bank account. So you use their space within the game, in their inventory, and they're in their vaults as just extra space for your other characters. Now, obviously, the other thing in the game as well is you do get shared storage. Shared storage is probably more of a premium than normal inventory space, because that is shared between all of your characters. So, yeah, that makes quite a significant difference. Okay. Now then, I want to try and pull her away from that goblin skirmisher. Way out. Here. Alon Rouge, how are you doing? It just started LOTRO. That's great to hear. I'm glad people are finding the interest in the game. Well, now, Grun has a captain, but would like to try some other classes. Absolutely, yeah. I do recommend, because you might find that, a certain class might be okay. It's okay to start with, but Sir Mini Bane is back. But then you might try something else and go, wow, it's very, very good to try the different classes out. Very, very worthwhile. Very worthwhile. These cows are okay because we do get the meat from them. Okay, like that. Get kick in. No, okay, did give me just a bit like. Yeah, my first class was well, I had several at the beginning. I had a hunter, I had a guardian, and I had a minstrel. And we do have this conversation quite regularly, but the minstrel and the guardian were the most painful to level back in 2007. They had literally no DPS. They were awful, absolutely awful. Whereas now, you could say in skilled hands, the DPS of a minstrel is fantastic. Yeah. I didn't play a captain until much later, to be fair. I thought they were okay. I just, I didn't dive into them. But yeah, Guardians were good for tanking and literally nothing else. And yeah, the minstrel was good for healing, but nothing else. So it did become quite problematic. Right, the cow here. Oop, hello, on your nose. Whoop. There we go. So that's them. Okay, so we can go back in the invaders then. So collect map to enemy encampment. Collect the enemy's orders. Mounted half ox to the west. So there's, okay. Yes, we're digging through. We're digging through level 90, level 19. Like in Final Fantasy XIV starting, there's a monk black mage in, and now Sam Reaper. Okay, well done. So yeah, okay. Right, so we need to find half orc really and take these down. What? There we go. There's a half orc warrior. Let's take him on. Let's take him on. Clout there, give him a good clout. Come on, die. Okay, give me the orders. Yes. So do we need? Yeah, we do. Those are one, so take him on. Do you? Let's hit you with that and that. Your friend gave us one thing. You give us the map. Wow. Ugh. You're not going to give us that, are you? You're not going to give us that. Yeah, just mounted half orcs. There you go. We'll take on this half orc rider. Oh, come on. Away from the spearman. We'll take on you instead. Take on you instead. Boink. Oh shit. Don't want to take him on. Ooh, please tell me I didn't pull it. There, we got it. We got it. We got it. Right, let's get out of here. Oh, we got to locate Bard room. Oh, hello. Well, we know where it is, technically, so we shouldn't need to. Following? Oh, that's good. He gave up. He gave up the ghost. Yeah, some of the ads for some people. Ah, fucking. Ugh. Right, so. I've got to go in here, haven't I? Ugh. This could be painful, especially if I get the Eye of Sauron. Yeah, multiplayer is now available for all accounts. You're very, very correct there. I think it's probably just outdated slightly, but it gives a decent overview. So, Oop. Baton Rouge, you've been playing the Warden. Nice, nice. Yep, Wardens for me, never been able to get on with them. They just haven't hit the mark for me at all. Okay, to Cledwyn's tent. Okay, that's fine. Take on you and get you out of the picture. They have a little debuff on them there, which is Aura of Protection, which is annoying. Now if Sauron's just turned up. There we go. The one here, can we pick this up? Across the other side, another tent that we might need to get to. He said they've all got this aura of protection, which is very irritating when they're close to something like these captains. Yeah. And then on top of that, with the Eye of Sauron, and make it a little bit sticky. Oop. Uh-huh. Okay, we'll have to do it in a bit. There we go. So, gotta do all that. Is that everything done here? Yes. Come on. Oh, you're not letting me out of this door, are you? You're not going to let me. What an absolute... See, I'd be able to dive out through that gap. I'm only a short dwarf, but come on. Could have got out of there. Don't be so heightist. Yeah, don't worry about the numbers. You're just going to enjoy the story as you go through it. Literally, there's so much to kind of take in. The whole kind of story of Lord of the Rings, you're going to be following it from start to finish with the epics. And even beyond, you're going to be going on many, many journeys. So, yeah, don't worry about the destination. You'll get there eventually. And then you'll do it all again. Here. Archers here that are going to hit me hard. Here. Here. Legion, how you doing? Just curious, I used to play this game and debating on playing again. Has there been any news on upgrade to the UI system? Are looking to bring in sometime this year, but there's no ETA on it. An upgrade to the UI in terms of 4K. It's something that's been asked for years and years and years. And, you know, I have a 4K monitor, but I don't play at 4K for this game. I literally only play at 1440p, simply because the UI is too small. It's something that they want to do. When it appears, we don't know. But yeah. So we've just got to wait and see, unfortunately, and wait for it to happen. Right. Over here. I want to be over here. There, over here. Stockpile. A strange object, space object even. How are you doing? I haven't played for LOTRO for pretty much a year. Something changed in game, or exactly the same. Umbar's been released. So if you've not played in about a year, you won't have been into Umbar. which is the new region way down here to the south in Harrodworth. So we do have a new area kind of across to here in Amphalas, etc. Because after the events of the wedding and everything else, then this becomes kind of King's Gondor renewed, and then you're kind of dealing with all that, and then eventually you come down to down. Hang on, Harrodworth. Down here to Shield Isles and then Umbar Bahabel. So you've got this area to deal with first, well, second touch, and then down to there. Yeah, a bit of a stat squish, but it's not a bad thing because the numbers were just getting too huge. You know, when you're getting people with like 1.5 million morale when they don't need to, literally everything got squished down. You know, it's only a percentage, Jane. There's nothing. There was a lot of drama. Some people were like, "Oh, you've taken everything away. I don't hit as hard." No, you just hit exactly the same. Your numbers are different. Just 10% of what they used to be, and your morale is 10% of what it used to be. But the enemy, most of the enemies were worked correctly. However, there was the odd one. I think it was. Was it the trolls outside of Gundabad that hadn't been changed or something, and they were still hitting very, very hard? Which was like, eek. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whoop.
Our mission is dire.
Yeah, I think people just got used to the numbers. We had a lot of number creep in terms of, I created for 1.6 million, and you're like, okay, so what's the difference between that and creating for 1.6 thousand? You know, that kind of thing. And people were just hanging on numbers because they felt like it was a nerf when it wasn't. It was just a reduction across the board. Everything had been shrunk down to 10%, as an example, thereabouts. So yeah, it was just a squish. There's no level squish. In fact, we've gone up to 150, so you've got even further to kind of reach now. But hey, that's still not too shabby. So they've gone past the story point of Aragorn now and getting married. What about is the lore in the game? Yeah, I mean, Aragorn's been married, and they have a little bit of license to kind of create stuff, obviously using the text, but they do have some artistic license to say, hey, I need to get to here, there, what can we do? You know, and they can head that. But yes, everything's been done. Prepare to stockpile in the armory. Shit, I haven't done that one. Where's that one? About there. Arms to the armory. We need to go back and do that one. So yeah, we've gone past that point, and like I say, Gondor is now Gondor renewed, or King's Gondor renewed. There's two different versions of the same land. You've kind of got to where is that needs to be? Armory stockpile, huge. Yeah, see, made all the difference. Boom. Oh, we've got to post the conscription notices now. Rude. Let's get on the war pick. But yeah, there's a ton of content for you to do. Whether you're a new player or an existing player that's coming back into the game, you still got a lot to do. So yeah, do consider diving back in. If I can make one recommendation, if you have an account, I wouldn't use Steam. The only reason for that is that if you want to purchase anything, you have to put things into your Steam wallet to do the purchases, and Steam takes a cut of any form of purchase as well. So if you want to support the developers directly, and it's exactly the same, just go to LOTRO.com, download the installer from there, and have your account run straight from there. There's no point in using Steam. I know it's handy to see the stats of how many hours you've played, but there's little to no point. And then for any reason, should Steam go down, you wouldn't then be able to play your game unless you did bypass Steam by going straight to the executable. So you might as well just use the separate installer directly from at LOTRO.com. Is that Yeah, some people do. I used to on and off, but yeah, there's no point now. That's the signpost. I wonder what it was. The signpost. Now, if you just zip something together, it doesn't compress it. I don't know a lot about luring, but I'm learning more as you go. Yeah, the other thing as well, the game is based on the books. Okay, so it is based on the books, so it will follow that. You won't see, even though there's some creative license available, it follows the books rather than the film. So you won't kind of see some of the instances of what happened, within the Peter Jackson films. I'm not saying that they are my favorite films. I thought they were fantastically well done, but they do follow the books. So. I think the last one's up here. Yeah, there it is. That could be some of the problem, as well. You have it? Fine. Right, Huthric is back up here. There we go. So yeah, there's a lot to the game. Obviously, some of it you need to purchase, like certain expansions, but there's a lot of free content as well out there. A lot of free content.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Right, inside, talk to Captain Grimar. Huh? Yeah. Don't know.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Hail, friend. May I have a moment of your time?
Right, talk to Frithild.
There is work to be done here.
Oh.
There is work to be done here. There is work to be done here.
We'll speak to everybody
Welcome,
again.
my friend.
And you.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Hello. You just fell over. Absolutely pissed and fell over. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, so deliver Reeve Frithild's letter to Albert, Dr. Baldmund, and Dudsig again. Very dubious, dude, is that Dudsig? Very dubious. Ta-da! Brought my legs. Road.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Boink. Nice. Right, Baldmund, he was upstairs. Whip.
Our mission is dire.
And back down. And open up. Right, let's go find Dudsig, who should be outside at the tent still. All intents and purposes. Half an hour. Right, there we go.
Our mission is dire.
I don't know why I should waste my time sitting in council with too many preparations to be in. Nevertheless, I will come. Okay. Not happy, Bunny, is he? Not happy, Bunny. Right. Wow. Something there that blocks that. I mean, I think it's obviously the... Yeah. I think it's the arm. It's built as a square. Like that. Rubbish. Da-da. Right. Up there we go. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, go through. The Council
At
of
the prompting of her
Stoke.
advisors, Reeve Frithild of the Broad Acres has summoned together a war council to determine how best to deal with the threat posed by the forces of the White Hand.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Yeah, stuff to talk about. Grun picked a prospector and forester as well. Figured more items to vend for money that can't hurt. You'll probably find, Grun, you've picked some good classes there because obviously prospector can pick up the ore and your forester can pick up wood. But what you may find is if you have several characters, you are going to need those items for other classes as well. Oh yeah. There's a little space left. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, Grun, you'll find a lot of time when you start having several characters, you'll use what you've collected on one character on another character. Pretty much, I think everybody that's played for a length of time will have a lot of self-sufficient characters who could provide things for other characters on your account. Yep, she stood up on chair. She's not happy. Why still?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Why not standing up table? Not gonna take. Oh shit! I do like this this armor and that. I like the shield. Very silver and red. Very cool. Very cool. Up.
What brings you to these lands?
Is it? Fourth. Eight. No, she sat down.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Oh. Oh no. It's time to kick ass. You will. Council of Stoke has ended. Obviously.
What brings you to these lands?
Oh.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
There they are. East of the mead hall in Stoke. Okay. Boink. Dum 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 dum. Whoop. Here we go. Do your little shit.
There is so much
Yeah.
danger. I am afraid. There is so much danger. I am afraid. Please, I need your help.
He needs his help. He's just peed his pants. I'm stuck on the stairs. What? Oh, can we get back up here? Funny. All the way around shenanigans. Just jump over. Right, let's do a dad joke. Oh, hang on. Let's just bring up the Twitch scenes. Dad joke. And yesterday, a clown held the door open for me. I thought it was a nice gesture. Bad. I'll go bad dad jokes. I don't write them. Don't blame me. Almond.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Our mission is dire.
Absolutely bad jokes. Oh.
Baldmund, leader of the refugees from Torsbury, convinced Reeve Frithil that the first threat they should deal with are the...
I thought my game was just about to crash then.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Rude. Wow. That was quick, should we say? Okay, they just dealt with those. Okay, well, we're off. Ooh, hello, she's off. Going. Yum. Oh, close to take on here. That's all of them. Yeah. No worries, Ben. We'll be back on in a bit. We're going to take a break in about 15 minutes or so ourselves to have some food. Yes, because it's all good. All good. Yeah, we're going up to nearly 5 hours of streams. Oof. We're good. What Sundays are for? Bringing joy and laughter and entertainment to the masses across the world. Well, all faulty of you fine people. Plus YouTube. We can't forget YouTube. Yeah, you know, we enjoy it. I mean, I would be playing for this length of time, so I like to, you know, stream where I can. If I'm playing something, I might as well stream it, you know. You know, good or bad. But then there's sometimes I just don't stream stuff, you know. All good. There we go. One down. Food. Up. Rude. You can tell we're in an instance because this is normally how easy it is to deal with things on horseback. However, playing with Sauron and he's in the fearless mode is a bit of a pain. Especially because of the buffs. Plus it helps that we've got Balmund, Crithild, Grimar, Ordlac and everybody else running around doing us some stuff, some damage. Oh, down. A bit of XP there, is XP? Bit of XP. Oh, hello. More turning up. Damn. Glad this is an instance, because I think I'd be dying quite dramatically if I was doing this solo. Yeah, Grun, you're actually doing something that a lot of players who have been playing for a long time have never been able to do. They recently changed it so that you could pick and choose what your professions are. For many years, literally since launch, you could choose a vocation, but prank. Oh shit, really? But you had to choose a vocation, and then in that you would be given, say, oh, you're going to be a woodworker, you're going to be whatever. They were kind of predetermined, whereas now you are able to pick and choose, which I think is very cool. But yeah, it's been something that's been on the go for been wanting to do for a long time. What the hell can he change direction so bloody quick? I mean, come on. Hey. That's just rude. Yes and no. I think it's okay, but I think it was a good quality of life change. I think there'd be nothing stopping somebody in like the real world being, you know, a specific thing. If yeah, I think it boils down to that, and I think it's a quality of life change for the game, which was necessary. Okay, she's here somewhere. There she is. Crithild, what are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? You going back? Oh yeah, Grimar's coming back. Okay, I think we're all converging back at the start point. But yeah, through any evolution of a game, doesn't matter whether it's an MMO or anything else, you're always going to get some quality of life improvements. I think it just, you know, a natural evolution of a game. Okay. Right.
Our mission is dire.
Finish now. Cool. Done. And travel down. No, it should unlock on its own, Groom. So as you like go through here, for example, you'll do the kind of basic level, which is like this one with the brown anvil at the end, and then eventually it will turn into a gold anvil, which you then have to complete. So there's kind of 2 levels to each level. So you probably on Apprentice, for example, you'll have the basic tier, and then you'll have the master tier. So you can see here on the Western Net Metalsmith, I've completed the basic tier, which is the brown, and now I'm on to completing the master tier. And then once I've finished that, then you would unlock the next master tier. Okay, so just be mindful when you, like, for instance, this Western Net Prospector here. when I finish that, it will unlock the next level, which is Arnorian. But I won't be able to unlock the master tier of Arnorian, which is the next level down here, until you finish the master tier of the previous level. You can't do it. It just won't unlock. So you can see here, I'm on the master tier. I'm nearly finished it. But if I did Arnorian, I would only get to 840 and complete the basic tier. And that was it. I would have to stop. I wouldn't be able to unlock the master tier. You'll kind of get it as you go along. But yeah, you'll unlock the next tier within that level. So there's always like an apprentice and then a master tier. You think of it like that. And you've got to finish one to complete the next. Right, okay, we'll take them. There we go. Okay, what are you?
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Okay. Brigands in the Wild. Right, so we're just going to go here and talk to Frithbert and Edild, who obviously are the children of the Reeve. Just got to do that. That's the house down there. Our house. In the middle of our street, our house. Up the stairs we go. Right, you
I'm afraid to go out at night. There is so much danger. I am afraid.
Couple of quests complete there. Ooh. Oop. Okay, so that's out there. So back outside. Go down here. Oop. Right, so we are there. We need to go back down here to there, which is Brigands in the Wild. So let's just clean up some of our stuff in our vault, not in our vault, but in here. Anything else that we need? We'll keep all of that. Rough skins, minor essence of vitalities. You'll get them eventually. Don't worry about those for the time being. Sell them. Get rid of a load of stuff. So 70 more armor on that. More might, more vitality. I think I might actually start swapping out some of this gear. I think it's time. That actually needs to go as well. So I don't need that anymore. Open that as well. Sell that. Right, plunk that on, plunk that on. We shall get rid of that because we don't need that. They're the same, so we'll keep that. So we can. Oh, that's yeah. That one as well. Onto the other ring slot. That. Now, what you don't want to do. Okay, if you are leveling another captain, for example, or another champion or something like that, if you get hold of this item here, which I'm kind of showing, which is the Helm of the Hitbold Storm. Now, in Hitbold, it's a specific place that you can build up on one of your characters in Rohan, and then you can get some decent gear from it for level 85 onwards. It is a kind of set, a class set, and you can use it for a minimum of 85 up to however high you need to use it. But if you notice on the actual description, it's bound to account. So once you've grabbed that, once you've got hold of that, it's bound to your account. So if you create another champion, for example, you've already got the gear. It's entirely up to you. I probably won't make another champion, and it's fairly easy for me to get the gear, so I'm actually just going to remove it and get rid of it for the time being. I don't actually think I'm going to use it anymore, so I'm just going to destroy it and get rid and get it out the door because it's taking up some room, which is very annoying. But actually there as well, yeah. Less armor, much less might. Get vitality, more physical mastery. Yeah, I'm going to switch to them. We'll just drag that off and get them done. So yeah, that's kind of what you can do as you get further into the game. But I'm going to love you and leave you there. It is coming up to nearly 5 hours we've been streaming. We may come back for something later on, possibly Helldivers 2. We are enjoying that game, but yeah, it's been a good afternoon, and yeah, fabulous as always. Thank you. I'm just going to run through a little thank you to Lewis the Blob. Thank you for the resub. Salazar, thank you for the follow. Bams Brutal, thank you for the follow. Salazar, actually, thank you for the sub, my friend. Lord Dida Dude, thank you for the raid and the follow, and thank you everybody that's been in. It's nice to see so many of you on a Sunday afternoon. I know it's our popular spot for all things LOTRO, and you guys do enjoy the content and the chit chat. If you don't already, do hit that follow button for following of the channel. We're trying to get to the 4,000. We're close. We're not far off. But yeah, it's always good to see you. And even if it's a game that you don't have any particular interest in, do drop in. We can have talk, we can have fun, we can have a laugh. Hank the Tank, there we go, right on cue. Mercy buckets, my friend. Very appreciative there. So yeah, if you do have any questions, join us on the Discord. You're available over there. On the Twitter, I see I'm on Twitter as well, and the YouTube. If you fancy watching the streams on YouTube, I do stream there as well. But I'm going to get out of here. I need to go get some food. I hope you can join us whenever you are available. But yeah, in the meantime, folks, take care, be good. We'll see you again soon. For now, bye.